What's up, everybody? We made it. We're here. We're ready. Picture quality is decent. I've actually got the Canon camera on the front view today because the overhead view is live. Nice shot there by George. Wow. Putting some pressure on Ammar. I think Ammar does have a good angle, maybe, to come off the 12 ball there. Run into the 9. Maybe play a two-way shot, play the 12 off the 11, and run into the 9. Look at this. Ammar's too smart. He's going to have to cue a little lower than that, I think, though. Unless he's going all out. Hey, what's up, guys? We are live. We're a little late. A little later than I expected. Oh, he could cut the ball in from there. Holy crap. Overhead did me no justice. Yes, sir. Very useful in one pocket, this overhead view. Just got it put in. Took me about 30, 40 minutes, but I got the camera way up high. I'm hoping it's high enough that no one can dick around with it on Friday and Saturday night. It'd be nice if I could just leave it there. Just hop up there and turn it off when I'm done. I wasn't able to get in here until like 11:30 because no one, the new guy I don't know, the new cleaning guy, I don't know him well, so I didn't want to put him in an awkward spot by asking him to let me in. So I had to wait till Brian got here. Tony Lopez, thanks for liking the stream, man. Can't wait to get HDMI on this camera. Stoked to get HDMI on this camera. So while people find the stream, I'm actually going to mute the mic and kill the webcam, and I'm going to clean up this booth. I kind of got a few things shoveled around while I was working this morning. So yeah, I'll get an accurate ball count for everybody, and we'll go from there.
Why? What's that? Dead.
No. Are you fucking kidding?
All right, guys. All right. Settling into the action, George Pagalian seems to be moving well. Oh, I say that right as he sells out a shot to Ammar. Oops. And I think this rack is probably curtains. Wow, how surprised am I that he went that way? Daniel Fruget. And now Ammar has 7. Good afternoon. How is everybody doing today? This is the first game. George needs them all, and he's up against the wall. Annalise, how you doing? How you doing? We're right back at it, baby. Who the hell is this guy? With a free bank on the 4. Wow. Nice shot, George. Is it going to be enough? I don't like his chances. Unless he makes this ball. God damn.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Dude, if George makes this shot, he's still in it. Get in the hole. Get in the hole.
Shit. Got that.
Oops. There we go. Ooh wee, Rick. Ooh wee, whatever you say, Rick. That is certainly one of my favorite characters from that show. Mr. Poopy Butthole. You can't get this ball out of here, right? Good. Oh my God. Brutal. He's corner hooked. I think he's corner hooked. How did he hit it? He gets the ball out and the cue ball goes across the table and then hangs in his hole, corner hooking him on the 2 ball. He's completely corner hooked. Unreal, and he had to take a foul. How sick. Well, just play better, George. Just play better. This game isn't fair sometimes, you know? Oh boy. Now George kind of has to shoot, right? I'm gonna play with the focus on this for a second, guys. Are you joking me? Dude, George. George is just finding clutch shot after clutch shot in this first game. Watch his cue ball end up on the short rail up there. He needed that ball to turn a lot more. And he needed his cue ball to run further. Yeah, he's not gonna win because Ammar plays too freaking good. Not gonna win that game anyway. So, good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Let's see what all kind of action we can sweat today. We've got, yeah, that was a great first game. Dude, George coming with the shots. Are you kidding me? Amani, I just saw that you played in this tournament. I didn't see you around. I was locked up in my booth all day. I saw your name on the list on Digital Pool. I love your grind. You go to like every single tournament you possibly can. I love it. Let's get over on Pool Action TV. See what's going on with the Sunday only. They're probably down to the top 5 or top 4 over there. Dude, I appreciate, like I have an appreciation for people who are really trying to get better. It's really cool. Here we go over here. Look at this. Josh Roberts out on the table again. I love it out there in Louisiana. They don't mess around. So that must mean that the loser here takes 3rd place, which must mean that Fedor Gorst is out. Alex beat Fedor this morning? Am I correct in assuming that? Yeah. Oh, they started the 9-ball today. Damn. Oh no, Federer's still in it. What? Oh, Alex just beat him. That's what happened. So Fedor Gorst took 4th place. And Alex and Josh Roberts are playing to see who plays Tony. Oh my gosh, and Ammar's off and running again. Just tickling that 4-ball and still gets position. Table's really open for George, but Ammar's going to have to make a few good shots here. It looks like maybe the 9-6 is wired. No, not quite. It's close, but I don't think it's makeable. It looks like he's going to cut the 13 ball here. He looks like he's looking at cutting the 13 ball, and maybe the cue ball comes down and brushes the 7 ball out of the way, maybe. What do you think? Right down here, hits the 7, cue ball comes down here. Oh no, he hits the 1. Doesn't matter if you make the 13 though. Nice shot. And now coming back to our little bracket here, I'm going to go through the list of names. This is a winner's side match. The other winner's side match is Francis Rita and Rudy Estoque. That's happening on the table next door. Left on the one-loss side, we have Jim Fabianar playing Skip Nikakis. Tyler Talent playing Jerry Johnson. Phil Prentice and Jason Williams. And we have Chris Gentile playing Sean Turr. And we have George Pagulayan selling out to Ammar. Ammar needs 3 balls. And I have to make a phone call. I think this might be the time in the game when you just forfeit. Yeah, that's it. Flip, why you sharing links in the chat, buddy? Don't click random links in my chat. I don't want you to get your account phished. What are you sharing, Flip? Whoop whoop. It's for me. What does that mean? I don't recognize your name and I don't recognize the link. Oh, now I can see it. Okay. Nice.
Emotional, damn it.
Yeah. I can see it now. Thanks, man. Okay, I'll add that one in. Fair enough, I'll add that one. Give me a second. Okay. For the memes. For the memes. Got it. I got a feeling that George Pagaline's feeling some of that right now. Ammar has 5 already again. It's going to be a short game, guys. Jerry, yes, it's on Digital Pool. Just search Little Al. Little Al. Search that on Digital Pool. It should be easy to find. There it is, just like that. Markang. 3-zip in no time at all. Wow, wow, wow. You know, I'm just now realizing that with the overhead camera, I got pretty lucky because I didn't set the focus on it. I didn't set the focus on it, and everything's pretty decently in focus. Lucky, lucky. Which means that the camera position is a similar distance from the table where it's at now as it was before. Just at a different angle. Here it is. This is for Flip. Thanks for this one.
Emotional, damn it!
Classic, dude. Well, what do we do? What do we do? Most other games only have one game complete. So there's going to be a fair amount of downtime today, I think. Not running 2 tables. Dude, I am going to get some Earl Strickland sound bites without a doubt. And I'm going to get Nayuki Oi. I gotta put a button in for this one. Okay. This one. Daniel, I was just thinking that too. No, Oscar is no longer in. Oscar lost too. Let's see. First he lost to Francis on the winner's side. And, oh, he forfeited to Phil Prentice on the one-loss side. I think Oscar was getting tired. No, he didn't lose to Jason. Francis and then a forfeit. No, he didn't play Jason. Phil Prentice is playing Jason right now on table 6. Oh, well. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. It shows on the bracket as a forfeit to Phil Prentice. Aldana, these are the 2 cameras. The plan was on day 2 to have multiple angles because later today it's going to come in useful in some of the final matches. Instead of just having one angle on, you know. I just think we're still in the portion of the tournament where some games are going to happen a lot faster than the rest, but everybody's going to catch up, and once we're down to the final 3-4 matches or whatever, we'll be able to watch them all in detail. That was the decision point. So yeah, exactly, Daniel. So, I think that's what we got for now. Yeah, you're telling me, man. Let's go, Brandon Boatman. What's up? Thanks for liking the stream, man. We're just waiting on another match. Everybody else is only one game in except for Francis's game. Francis and Rudy, the score over there is 2-1. I'm not really sure who's up over there. Rudy looks a little bit, what would you say? Worn out, like he doesn't look peppy, meaning I would think he's behind in that match, just the way he's carrying himself around the table. But I could be wrong. Rudy is capable of winning a race to 3 against Francis for sure. So I'm going to put a text on screen, go schmooze with the locals. Do it something like this. Something like that. Wonder how it looks up here. Yeah, it looks fine. Yeah, oh, that's a good question. Let me go get a picture of it and I'll put it in the video description. I'll be right back. Payouts. First place, $1,140. Let's do it like this. Second place, $775. Third is going for $535. Fourth place is going to go for $375 or $370. Fifth, sixth is $250. Seventh, eighth $175, and finally the first people to be eliminated today in 9th through 12th will take $120. So I'm going to update that in the video descriptions, and I'll double check to make sure it's working on Facebook and YouTube. Wow, we're getting really close to 1,500 followers. That's pretty cool. Yeah, all the payouts are now in the video description. If you want to, if you refresh your screen or refresh your web page on Facebook or YouTube, if you've already been watching, you can see the pays there. Good afternoon, Brian LePasque. How you doing? Check it out. New edition. Got that second camera way up high. I'm actually going to fix the ISO on this one. It was here, that's a little bright. Probably there's a little bit better. Keep it closer to the similar. That looks pretty good. Yeah, fantastic angle for one pocket. Yeah, exactly. I think that looks pretty good. Similar white balance, similar exposure. Maybe right there. Whoa. That's probably it. Really similar settings now. Now it's too dim. Dude, that's awesome to hear, Brandon. That's really awesome to hear, dude. We will be happy to have you back. So yeah, everybody, just hang out. You can shoot the poo in the chat if you want. I'm gonna go out front. I might even hit balls while I'm waiting for a new match. I mean, I don't really have a whole lot to say in the meantime. Things are going well. Really excited for Vegas in a few weeks. Excited to watch the conclusion to the Buffalo's Pro Classic One Pocket Tournament later today. And Brian, thank you for sharing the stream, dude. Scott Winchell, thanks for following, dude. Hey guys, if you're just dropping by, we've got almost 1,500 followers. We're this close. Yeah, cool.
If you can float.
All these anchors doing over here. Again, anchors. Those yours? Okay.
And yeah, we got Skip Nikakis playing Tyler Talent. I love this matchup. I like this matchup. I like that matchup. Maybe I'll reply to you in the comments. Oh, 3 minutes ago. Yeah, there are online brackets. Just go to digitalpool.com and search Little Owl. Little Owl.
That's my shot.
Game count is good. Ready to rock and roll. Maybe. He's probably just taking a step outside for a breath of fresh air. Can you guys hear me? Sorry that was so quiet. But we're back. Lake, in case you couldn't hear me. I know it was really quiet. We've got digitalpool.com. Search Little Owl. Little Owl.
The other way I tend to leave games sometimes.
I was just out front hitting balls, and goddamn, it felt good. It was nice to have some time to hit balls. Mel Simpson, how you doing, man? Thank you for liking the stream. Thanks for dropping by. We got action just about to start. Skip Nikakis, Tyler Talent. Watching that action on the side over at the, where is it, right here? Maybe not. Hold on. Right here. Nope. Right here. Alex Pagulayan and Josh Roberts currently tied 1-1. Go check that out at poolactiontv.com. Randy Foster, hey, good afternoon. Randy Foster, I'm trying to put a face with the name in case I see you around at the pool hall. I've seen you in the chat a ton. Are you on Facebook? I'm gonna look you up. No, I don't see you on Facebook.
I didn't have to fucking even try and get close. That's the thing, I was leaving him like that.
Oh, okay. Right on, dude. Watching from Indiana. Very cool. Very cool. Oh man, I was up in the drop ceiling this morning, putting this new angle in, and I got insulation all over my back. It itches. God damn, it itches.
Right here, stop all those doors, sticks right there.
It itches so bad.
He does all the fucking time over there. When your break? Yeah, when it's not his break. Right.
So bad that it's causing me.
Emotional damage.
Perfect.
Oh, right on, Randy.
Oh, you too, though. Oh, my bad. I have my water in my...
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
That's why you're trying to spill it?
Yeah. Burn you up.
Gotcha. Skip just practicing the breaker. Oh no, Tyler showed up. They lagged. Okay, here we go. Skip's up first to break. Race to 3. Who do you like? Who do you like? You think it goes hill-hill? I don't know. Both of these guys have a pretty... No, actually, Tyler has a pretty volatile play style, meaning I think his matches don't tend to go hill-hill whether he wins or loses. They're both pretty fast, too. You know what, Mel? Thank you so much. I actually work in... I do construction. I do windows and siding, and I actually do some insulation work, and I'm kind of used to it. Like, it doesn't really bother me. It's just a mild annoyance, but if I have something else going on, I don't even notice it. Great containing shot there. Puts the ball on Skip's side. Unfortunately, he didn't get the cue ball tight enough to the stack to prevent Tyler from putting the cue ball right underneath that 12 ball. And same thing for Tyler. Didn't get him close enough to the 12 ball, so Skip should be able to thin this, get around these other 2 balls.
Until next time.
I can make you laugh.
Wow, Tyler's got a lot of pressure on Skip right away with this 13 ball. Almost forcing Skip to take the high variance of either shooting the 12 into the 13 to move it, or kicking up table to put the cue ball behind the 13. Looks like he's just running the cue ball into the stack. But Tyler's good shot there forced Skip to remove a ball from Skip's side. Things are really looking good for Tyler early days in this set, in this first game.
Watch out, man. Bob don't think you're a good player.
Oh, God, yeah. I feel really bad.
Shooting with the big pocket, too. Nice bank by Tyler.
Oh, no, it was the batch before. It gets crazy and comes with a fist or not blocked up with the shoe. Kevin was right there. Kevin was always every shot. Kevin was in. If he ever actually played, he got tired. Yes, you can put up with it. Yeah, that's right. You have to put up with it. Well, no, Kevin had it right. Bob needs to play.
Taking a look at the stack to see what can be developed. I think just running straight into the 15 ball is not a bad shot, actually, because you can freeze the cue ball to the 15. That little gap between the 15 and the 3 would allow you to do that. But Tyler's just going to send the 9 to his side and try to cover it with the stack. Not great that a ball was kissed out below the stack. Not great for Tyler. Pretty good for Skip. Gives him more options with what he can do with the cue ball. Bob Zach on YouTube. Thanks for subscribing. See if Tyler's going to be able to get up to a bank on this 3-ball or on the 15 or something. Probably just send the 3-ball up table to his side. No way. Was he playing it off the point? Yeah, Jacob, I saw that comment. Right on. Glad you found us. Should be able to take that ball out. Nestled nicely in the stack. Yeah, it seems like he was playing off the point. It was the way he hit it. He hit it really hard. What a bank by Skip. I thought there was no chance that ball went in when it came off the rail, when it came off the opposite short rail, up table. Skip must think that this 14 ball goes off of the, or the 10 ball. No good. Mark Petrunio, very cool. Knoxville, Tennessee, very cool. And Robert A. from Texas. I had no idea that you guys were from out of town. Those are some names I've seen in the chat quite a few times. Thanks for hanging out with us, guys. Some one-pocket diehards out there. How'd you guys find us? Onepocket.org? John Henderson? Oh, nice. Makes sense. Tyler made a great shot there. Andy gets a kiss on the 11. Skip's going to be rolling a little bit. Tyler's out here. Tyler's just checking to make sure he needs one. Very nice, well controlled. Good execution by Tyler in that game. You know what I do in one pocket? Let me know if anybody else does this in one pocket. When I break. When I'm breaking, I put a ball like the 1 ball in this position right here. And then if I'm breaking towards this pocket, then I'll put the 8 ball right here in the second position. Gives me a lot of contrast. Makes it easy to see, you know, exactly what part of the head ball that I'm hitting. Does anyone else in one pocket do that? Anybody else watching do that religiously? I do that on every single break. And I honestly believe it made me break 20 to 30% better. And that's massive. That is massive. It allows me, like that contrast allows me to like really pick and choose how much of the ball I get a hold of. You know what I mean? Sam, and I actually learned it from Oscar. Oscar said it as like a off the side comment tip to somebody who was learning the game. Yeah, and the main thing about when you're sticking your cue ball somewhere, you have to make contact with exactly the part of the object ball that you're planning to, because if you make contact with even a slightly different spot on the object ball that you're hitting, the cue ball is going to run long or short depending on whether you hit it too thin or too thick. So having that contrast there just allows you to really control the speed of your cue ball. Yeah, exactly, Brandon. Yep. Yes, Mark. Ball on the break is a re-rack. Dude, Adrian, I'm so jealous of you, man. Salmon, what are you talking about? Yes, that's what Mark was asking about. Correct. Derby City Classic rules, any ball on the break is a re-rack. This is a one-loss side match. I'll pull up the bracket, Daddy. Give me a second, Daddy. Here's the bracket. One-loss side action right here. They're currently playing loser takes 7th, 8th. If you want to see the payouts, look in the description of the video. It's in the description on YouTube and Facebook. No, Robert A. No, John hasn't been around this weekend. He's been having some trouble getting around. Yeah, Salmon, do you like it when I call him Daddy? That's his name. They call him Daddy. Nice shot, Tyler. Oh, wait. Skipped pockets in the bottom right. That is a nice shot. Look at this. Everything's covered. 2 ball don't go. 8 ball don't go. None of these balls down at the bottom of the rack go. Nice safe. Wait, Fargo is counting one pocket now? What are you talking about? Does everybody have their own separate one pocket Fargo? Because you'd need a different score. You can't have it in your... There can't be a universal score. No, Adrian, no. Not even close. July 2nd and 3rd. Wait, they're counting one pocket towards... They're counting one pocket towards your total Fargo? That makes 0 sense. I think Skip has 2 here, right? Oh, Skip might have 4. No, 3. There we go. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to pull this up on stream so we can let the discussion ensue. Are you serious? Oh no. Here it is, guys. On the Fargo Rate Facebook page. Fargo Rate is now including one pocket games. Here's a video that may be interesting to one pocket fans. This file. Okay, never mind. I might actually pull that up and we can watch a little bit of it. Not right now. It's only 4 minutes long, so if we get a break in between games, we might go watch that video together. The major problem with this is there's some players that are like low 500 Fargos that move really well in one pocket, and so they might beat someone who's like a really strong 10-ball player, but a really weak one pocket player, okay? So what's that going to do? It's going to make some low 500 Fargos have a Fargo rate that's too high for 9-ball and 10-ball and 8-ball, but there's going to be some Fargos that are like, you get what I'm saying? Like if you go and you play in a one pocket tournament and you're actually like a 600 Fargo or 650 Fargo, and then you don't play well because you don't know the game well, all of a sudden you're showing that you're like a 590 or a 580, which is a big difference from a 600 or 620. And yeah, Dave McParland's a perfect example. He's a low 500 Fargo. He's like a 512 or 520 or something like that. But he can play even against a handful of 600s. Yeah, Johan's going to be above 900 soon then. Hey, Corey, I think we're down to 8 players. That's what I'm saying, like, exactly. You should have 2 different Fargo rates then for each player. You should have your one pocket Fargo and your standard Fargo. Or even if they include one pocket into your standard Fargo, you should still have a separate rating for one pocket, right? Because then if your one pocket Fargo, if your one pocket Fargo shows higher than your standard Fargo, then people know it's because you're good at moving. But if your one pocket Fargo stands lower than your standard Fargo, then that would mean that they know that you're a good shooter. Chris, I'm currently like a 580 Fargo. Nice shot, Skip. But then that makes no sense as well, right? Why would you include a statistic into the ELO rating system at a different weight than the rest of them unless you're going to create a different score entirely? Chris, where are you from? Chris Constantine. Are you from around here? Oh, Oakley. Yeah, sorry, it's tough for me to remember everything about every individual. I talked to a few people on here. Brandon, when you were at the best part of your game, you were easily over 600. I understand that, Sam, and I understand that as a marketing or like a brand image decision. I understand that completely. But at what cost? You know what I mean? Like it's the analogy would be Coca-Cola wants to be the one all-stop for beverages, so they start making I don't know, like some type of product that nobody thinks about them with. It's like Bud Light Seltzer, okay? It's like Bud Light Seltzer. No one drinks Bud Light Seltzer. Right? But Budweiser sees that seltzers are taking off, so then they go and they're like, oh yeah, we're going to include this so that we can be the one stop for everything. And it's like, no. Sal, what are you doing, man? Where are you at? Come hang out with me in the booth today. It'd be fun. We can talk about One Pocket. Even though neither of us know anything about this game. Chris Romanato's score would skyrocket because he doesn't play any other game competitively. Right, yeah. Exactly. It's like Pepsi making bread because they want to be the one all stop for consumables, right? For it's just not the same product. One Pocket is not the same product as every other game. Dude, yeah. Yeah, driving up the 160 or Highway 16 or whatever that is a grind. At least you don't have to sit in much traffic most of the time. Sometimes you get slowed down at one of the bridges, but... Like Coca-Cola making coffee, yeah. No, it's not like Diet Coke, Coke, and Coke Zero. Salmon, no it isn't. Coke and coffee are a better analogy to one pocket versus 9-ball is closer to Coke and coffee than Coke and Diet Coke. 9-ball and 10-ball are like Coke and Diet Coke. Do you understand? Oh, I didn't update the score, guys. Sorry. It's not exactly, Daniel. It's not even the same demographic for spectators, right? Because, I mean, there's thousands of people that, like hundreds of thousands of people that like to watch 9-ball pool, but there's probably only like a few, like 30,000 people in the country that love sitting down and watching a game of one pocket. You know what I mean? Like there's nobody in the country that likes watching this game, but they're such diehards. It's like a cult classic. It's like the Napoleon Dynamite of pool. Not trying to like say that it's like comical or dumb or whatever, but you understand what I mean. It's like a cult classic. When people really like one pocket, dude, they watch it religiously. Fargo is actually a really decent system, but the problem is the players want it to be something that it isn't. Right, like, and the big problem with trying to add one pocket into Fargo is it's gonna exacerbate the issue, right? It's gonna make it worse, where people are gonna think that it's supposed to be even more, whatever you call accurate about their player ability, but it's not. Oh yeah, Daddy, thank you. I forgot to mention, thank you so much, Gabe, for your donation. Thank you. If you guys want to donate to the stream, the links are in the video description. We have PayPal, Venmo, and CashApp. Every little bit helps. Yeah, exactly. It's like a cult following. It's got its own following, similar to horseshoes or cornhole, maybe, yeah. I know my ball count's off. I think Skip has 3. Yeah. And that's why I'm saying it, Salmon. It's funny. No, I started playing probably 3 to 5 years after the USPPA thing. Maybe a little bit longer after that. So yeah, players want Fargo to be this thing where it's like, people want Fargo to be this thing where you can see the number and then you just automatically know exactly how the person plays. And that's not what it is. Fargo's a thing that exists that basically tells you, in the long run, most of the time when a 550 matches up with a 650, the 650 is going to win 2 games for every 1 game that the 550 wins when they play an infinite number of games. But, or sorry, if all the 550s matched up with all the 650s, does that make sense? Like you take all the 550s and all of them play every single 650 and every possible matchup in that range, on average the 650s win 2 games for every 1 game that the 550 wins. But just if you pick out a random 650 and a random 550, there's going to be matchups that don't work out like that because of specific skill sets, right? So it's like saying, it's like the discussion of people saying that men and women are totally different. Well, not exactly. Men and women most of the time are the same or very similar, right? Like the discussion of if you pull you get 500 men, 500 women, and you pull a man out and you pull a woman out and you ask which one is a more aggressive person, 60% of the time it's going to be a man. But 40% of the time the more aggressive person is going to be the woman. So in the middle, it's very much the same. So the numbers don't always work out exactly the way that you would expect them to. But when you look over the whole span of all the possible matchups and iterations, that's when the numbers become true. Interesting, Brandon. Yeah, as far as I know, Fargo is just a straight up ELO rating system, just like they use in chess. I'm sure it did, Salmon. I'm sure it did. And there's still 2700s out there that'll beat a 3200 in chess occasionally because their specific play style doesn't work well for the 3200 or whatever, you know. It's just the way it is. Right, but if you're a 3200 or whatever, or 2500, then you're gonna get beat sometimes by a 2200. Right? Nice shot, Skip. He read the stack, and he's going to win because of that. He's only got to make the 12 and the 9, and he's out. Right, exactly, Brandon. But then the issue then becomes, when you match up, you got to make sure that you check how much the guy's been playing lately in Fargo. And then if they're going to try to use their Fargo to match up with you, it's like you have a mechanic. You have 2 mechanics, okay? And one mechanic has been working nonstop for the last 10 years, okay? But then the other mechanic has 20 years of experience, but he hasn't worked in 15 years. Which mechanic would you rather work with? But the one mechanic that's been working for 20 years, but has been off, or that has worked, has 20 years of experience, but has been off for 15 years, is going to say, well, I've got way more experience than this guy. It doesn't add up. It's like in Fargo, you know, if you're going to match up with somebody and they tell you, oh yeah, no, I'm a 560 and you're a 580, so yeah, we should play some, and then you can't find them in Fargo, or you see that they haven't played any Fargo rated matches for 3 months, don't play them. But if you find somebody that is a good matchup for you and you think it's a fair matchup and it's truly 50-50, you should bet big. Me too. I want a mechanic that can run 8 and out for sure. Yeah, GeoGoTech, but that... I'm not a fan of the type of action that most people wanted. Most people wanted action where they could just steal from people. That truly is what ruined action. Because people have bet on golf and people have bet on basketball and all these other things for a really long time. And there are hustlers in those games for sure. But it's the dishonest people that ruined action. I'm sure there will I'm sure that's going to be a thing someday, Brandon. All right, let's see what these Fargo guys have to say about one pocket.
Fargo Rate has been taking in rotation games and 8-ball games and avoiding one-pocket games, mostly because one pocket has more game-specific knowledge and skill. We've been tracking the issue, though, and we've decided to start taking in one-pocket games. Our motivation is simple. Including one-pocket games makes all the ratings overall better. Here's an interesting question, and I think the answer might get some people's attention. How well do Fargo ratings, the ones based basically on rotation games for high-level players, predict the results of one-pocket matches? Turns out if you stick to players who actually play one-pocket, they do pretty darn well. Here's how we'll show you. We'll start with the one-pocket power rankings list released this past November. Now this is a pretty amazing example of crowdsourcing and expert judgment. They started by asking a lot of knowledgeable people who their top 5 one-pocket players were. And then these sort of experts, Joey Ryan, Molina Mike, Scott Frost, and Jeremy Jones, each armed with that information and their own insights, came up with a top 20 list. They averaged the places from those top 20 lists and came up with this ranking list. And they talk about it with tons of insight in a must-listen-to episode. Now you might say that they predict somebody higher on the list, like Justin Hall at number 7 would beat Billy Thorpe number 15 if they matched up in the tournament. But that's misleading, because these are all world-class players that beat one another on any given day. It's more fair to say they predict Justin Hall has a little advantage over Billy Thorpe in the long haul, averaged over conditions. Now it's hard to get to the long haul, but here's what we can do. We can look for matchups between players on this list that occurred in the last year. So we can start with Buffalo Pro Classic last May, then we've got US Open last year and this year, Texas Open, Omega and South Carolina, International Open, Action Palace, Iron City, Derby City Classic, Scotty Townsend, and recently an event in Tulsa, and Zingales in Florida. That leads to 127 matches for which both players were on this list. So we get 127 beads on our abacus thingy, and every time a player higher on the list beats a player lower on the list, we put one to the right. Player lower on the list beats the player higher on the list, we put one to the left. We get 68 on the right to 59 on the left, a 9-match swing. It's not a very strong effect, which is a reflection of these are all world-class players, and races to 3 or 4 are just pretty short. What happens if we merely reorder these players by Fargo rating? You get this. You can see it's Filler, then Shane, then Dennis, etc. Now, there's no question a few of these, like Tony Chow and Scott Frost, seem pretty far off. But let's not throw out the baby with the bathwater. Let's just see how this unadulterated Fargo rate list does. It does like this. Turns out the Fargo rate ordering also has a 9-match swing. Now, we have to be careful not to over-interpret here. This is a small sample size. But let's just speculate that these two wildly different orderings having the same outcome suggests maybe there's information in the data that's not captured by the experts and information by the experts that's not captured in the data. And that maybe we can do even better by starting with the Fargo rate ordering and adding in an expert judgment adjustment. Here's one kind of ad hoc way to do that with pretty dramatic results. We start with the player's Fargo rating. Let's take Josh Filler. He has a Fargo rating of 830. Then we add or subtract 1 point for each place difference between the two judgments. Filler first by Fargo rating and 13th by expert judgment, so he loses 12 points. Corey Gould stays the same, and Chip Compton goes up 11 points. This leads to a pretty dramatic improvement from a 9-match swing to a 25-match swing. As more one-pocket data is added to Fargo rate, the Fargo ratings themselves will move in the right direction. We've also looked at performance ratings for just the one-pocket games. If we, Fargo rate, were making the top 20 one-pocket list, we'd have Shane right up there at the top with Dennis, higher than anybody puts him. And we'd have Gorst and Roland Garcia and Omar Al-Shaheen on the list. There's Big Time Classic and Buffalo's Pro event coming up in the next several weeks. It'll be fun to see how things move with the one-pocket data going in.
It'll be fun to see. Yeah, well, that's from the horse's mouth. Let me know what you guys think. I'm not thrilled about it. Because Fargo has been quite accurate at the highest level of the game. It's been, I think, undisputedly useful at the professional level. And I think it always will be undisputedly useful at the professional level. But at the amateur level, things get a little hairy. Again, when you talk about the dishonesty in the history of this game, I just think it's going to make things even worse with the dishonesty. I missed a ball somewhere in there. Well, that would really be the only way to do it, Salmon. If you wanted to have a Fargo for one pocket, you'd have to have a separate score, and with each game, you'd have to have the ball count. And you'd have to have the ball count accurately inputted for every game. If you wanted a usable Fargo for it, I think. Exactly, Scott. Exactly. Sandy, we're down to 8 players. Hey, thanks, Jeff. Thanks for sharing the stream. While Skip walks out to the table, we'll take a look. Here we go. Skip Nikakis, Tyler Talent on the one-loss side. Jason Williams, Chris Gentile on the one-loss side as well. And on the winner's side, the hot seat match is actually happening next door. Ammar Kang versus Rudy Estoque. Rudy won versus Francis. Players left: Ammar Kang, Rudy Estoque, Skip Nikakis, Tyler Talent, Jason Williams, Chris Gentile, and waiting are George Pagulayan and Francis Rita. Yeah, that's the other thing too, right, Brandon? I think in the future, once Fargo has the capacity and they perfected the capacity to track all of these games, I really think that's the next step, is to adjust for table size. That discussion came up the other day when John Schmidt was doing his high run attempt. It's like, when you play video games, actually, Brandon, you're a perfect person to talk to about this. When you play video games and they go for world records in video games, there are different categories for each world record attempt, depending on the situations that they played, or the situation that the circumstances that they played under, right? So, like, you might have a world record straight pool run for, varied by pocket size. You might have world records varied by pocket size and table. You know what I mean? Right? Like, so then there wouldn't be any dispute over whose world record meant what. Well, I hold the world record on 5-inch pockets. Well, I hold the record on a 7-foot table. Well, I hold the record on 4 1/4-inch pockets, or whatever. It's the same thing as in video games. You have what are called world record leaderboards, and you would then try to climb the leaderboard in pool. Honestly, anyone who can create a website like A to Z Billiards should just have a leaderboard. And in order to get on the leaderboard, you submit your record attempt as a video. You input what your run was, and then the community can work together to verify those records, right? Like, all you do is you watch the video on 2x speed or 3x speed or whatever to make sure that everything happened legitimately. And then you'd have a leaderboard. You could see the top 10 high runs on a 9-foot table with 5-inch pockets, or you could see, I hold the world record on a standard Diamond Pro-Am table. Like, it would be really cool and interactive for the pool community, I think. Skip just dogged one bad right there. Holy crap. It just so happens that the pool community is quite, what do you say? The most significant players in the pool community are a little bit older and not seeing all of the progress that are being made with other games. Because there's models out there for us to learn from that work very effectively. But people want to, because so much of the pool community is so much older. I mean, if you look at my viewer demographics, I mean, I could just show you guys. The people who watch me are 35 plus and mostly male, right? So you're talking about like people in their 30s and 40s and older, and all of them are men. And those people tend to be, and that this is not always the case, obviously, but those people tend to be quite stubborn and not wanting to change their habits and the way that they've seen the world, so like they tend to want to keep things the way that they have been. It's like, no, there should just be one world record for straight pool. It's like, well, maybe there shouldn't be. Okay, we got someone toxic in the chat. I'm gonna ban him. Finally, the first people. Oops. Wow, it is Hill Hill. How about that? Hell yeah, Brandon. We're doing it every Friday. Anytime, you just let me know. Speaking of, I've got one spot open for an undercard match this coming Friday. Friday the 3rd. And then I've got everything fully scheduled until I get back from Vegas. Might have to be me and Sal. Sal, do you want to play a short race on Friday? Like a race to 8, a race to 7 or something? Play for like 200? I know you're barking at me all the time, man. I'm ready for you. I suspended you. I lifted the suspension so that I could talk to you, man. You know what's really rude, Sal? You don't even have a profile picture. That's rude. I think that 914 goes. I think it does. Oh, what a sweetheart. Sal, what a sweetheart. God damn, and you got 21 games? Were you guys playing on a 9-foot table? That is strong. Dude, Mark Petrunio, thank you so much for your donation, man. Dude, I think Brandon, I might just make a post-up leaderboard and put it on our website. I could just throw something on my website that has world record attempts or record attempts or whatever you want to call it, like unofficial world record attempts. And it'll start out just because they're unofficial world records. It'll start out with like 50 ball runs, 100 ball runs, or something. They don't even have to say world record, just the post up leaderboards for different pocket sizes, table sizes, and I could have a format of how you can certify the table all in one shot, right? Like you just run your camera, turn your camera on, walk it around the table, show that the pocket size at each corner and each side, and then go set your camera up and then do your attempt. He looks like Skip just got one hell of a roll here. Sal, you want Paul on your team? Chris, you are what? Damn, Brandon, that's cold. Dude, Sal, Paul's biggest problem is he's too confident. We could play like 200 a man. I gotta find someone to play with though. Who do you think would be on my team? Sal? Oh, nice, Chris. Hell yeah, exactly. Yeah. Me and Sal will talk about it in the morning. I mean, me and Mike will talk about it in the morning. I'll let you know. It is tough, Chris. I mean, getting the balls to spread open on a 7-foot table is tough. The only problem with that, Daniel, is DR and I have hardly ever played together, so I don't know what his play style's like at all. 4 1/4 is pretty small for a bar box, right? Shots fired at DR. I don't know if I'd feel comfortable with Phil Lee either. I haven't seen him playing very much. I'm trying to think of who would be a good fit for that matchup. Oh, snap. There I go, letting myself get distracted. Let's look at this shot. Oh, you were talking about that cue ball behind the 7 ball. Yeah, that was pretty silly. Come pick you up. Where do you live, man? Don't you live in, like, Bakersfield or something, or Fresno? Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. Exactly, I drive a Ford F-150. Hell yeah, GeoGoTech, that's awesome. Dude, Hugo was in so much action that weekend. Tyler just sold the farm here. Tyler just sold the farm. Skip can make this ball and get the cue ball safe. You like that, Joey? This is going to be the game here, the game of the match. One last pure stroke, and Skip's going to take it down. And send Tyler. Oh, not quite. Oh, and the 12 and 13 are tied up. Drama. He can follow this in. He's jacking up. He's trying to jump it off the table. Here we go. He took the ball out somehow. Oops, that's the wrong way. David McParland was playing out-of-towner Bob. What was the guy's name? Bob. Guy from LA named Bob. I can't remember his name. No, and he stands up. Here we go again. Yeah, how the hell did he not make that ball, huh? There you go. God, this game for Tyler.
nightmares.
He took the ball out. Oops. Where is this sound coming from? There we go. And Skip's doing everything else right, so why wouldn't he just hang that ball? And Tyler can't jump this off the table because it's 3 fouls. This is 3 fouls. So that's it, guys. End of game. Skip wins 3-2. Attaboy, Brandon. Yeah. GG, well played. So we'll take a look at the bracket here, see what we're gonna be looking at next. Skip Nikakis, George Pagulayan, probably. The hot seat match between Ammar Kang and Rudy Estoque is happening on the table next door. We're looking at a score of 1-0. I'm not sure who's up. We could wait, actually, and see the winner of Jason Williams versus Chris Gentile play Francis Rita. Let's see that, actually. So you guys let me know, do you want to watch Skip Nikakis and George Pagulayan play soon, or would you rather wait for 20 to 30 minutes, possibly longer, and watch Chris Gentile? The winner between Chris Gentile and Jason Williams is going to play Francis Rita next. Ooh, interesting thought there, Brandon. I'll have to see what that's like. I'll have to look into that. Do you guys want to wait, right? Would you rather wait for a match? I think that's a better match to watch, honestly. George and Skip, everyone's seen a million times, and Skip's the favorite. So the current score on Chris and Jason's table is 1-0. But both of them play, well, Jason actually plays pretty slow, but both of them are shooters. Okay, I'm going to tell Brian we're going to wait then. Let me talk to Brian. Give me a second, guys. So yeah, it is going to be another little wait here, but I really think that it's going to be a good match to watch. Whoever wins on 3 playing Francis. So so Skip and George are going to go play on table 6. I think the vote is pretty much unanimous in the chat, by the way. So, in the meantime, anybody tuning in from abroad, check out our website, PostUpPlayersClub.com. And for those of you diehards that like watching the stream all the time, if you haven't already, please consider donating. Donation links are in the comments section. Link to the website's in the comments section. And yeah, we're going to take another little break.
take anything I say personal. I'm just an asshole. Fuck it. I shot that ball because I didn't think I hit that ball and there's nothing I can do. You know what I mean?
Well, you have to trim the ball loose.
You know what I mean?
You have to sit in the pocket with it. So you got to roll the dice. Crap coming out. Get all your shit.
Why don't I shoot this ball? Why don't I shoot this ball? And then at the outcome, I realized why I don't shoot the ball. It's like the 6-1 pocket tournament I've ever played. Stupid fucking game.
Shoot straight. That's most of the game.
The other part of the game I need is you to dog it. If you dog it, I got a real good chance.
Well, I'm pretty accommodating to that at times.
I know, I've seen it. I've seen it. I'm a big fan. We all got a lot of dog in us, I'll tell you that.
Not more than me. It's like a kennel club around here.
And that 30 years.
It's not as bad as that.
Yeah. We got a lot of dog in us.
We are playing here? I thought he was waiting for Francis to play or something like that. Or something like that. That's what I thought, but I'm not sure. Huh? I mean, I was girlfriend. Just ask Brian real quick. Sometimes.
updated score next door is 1-1. The third game is almost over. Third game is almost over, so we're probably looking at like another 20 to 40 minutes until we have a match.
Too, that way it's, that way you teach it properly.
Shooting good. This was great. The break and run. You remember we were practicing? I said I'd give you $10. Hey, you gained weight, dude. I know, I know. I like it. No, I don't. Why? I don't like it. Too skinny, not good. Oh. Or do you want to do like race or something? Do a rotation race or something? How many players you got?
Tails if you want to flip.
Yeah. Sorry to tell you.
But it's not, I mean, I'll think about it, 'cause it's not like,
You ain't got one play.
I mean, it's interesting, it's possible. It's something we'll think about it.
Call it,
See,
Tails.
if I can figure
Always tails. You have to
Oh,
ask.
saying win in the pocket.
I saw
Right,
a group
tails
text
against
about
2 and 3.
something, but I didn't know.
Well, you're not very good at this.
You know, I'd heard about it or posted in it.
That sounds interesting. Oh,
Heads.
what you want to accomplish or something.
spot made me? Oh, no, no. Okay.
Sorry about that, guys. We're back. That was a fast first game. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. Thank you so much. I just ran up the street, grabbed some food. And then Chris finished the last game or two of his match against Jason Williams a lot faster than expected. Wow, interesting. Francis shooting the double bank right there. Oh wait, does that mean that I have the ball count backwards? I do have the ball count backwards. There we go. So Chris in a pretty significant lead in this game. And he has ball in hand in the kitchen. I'm certain that he's taking this much time right now because he's trying to find a way to win the game right now. He doesn't want to give Francis any chances. 3 balls should be doable, right? He doesn't like comboing the 15 into the 13. It's a pretty big give back is what I almost said. Big gap between the balls. Making it really tough. Debert Souza, thanks for liking the stream. Oh, he's comboing the 5 into the 13 and he loses a cue ball. Wow. If you haven't shared the stream yet today, now might be the time to do it. We are now into the point of the tournament where we should almost always have something to stream unless one particular game on another table. Well, actually, I think there's only one other table that will be running, and once that match is over, everything else will be streamed. So, Roy Gunther, thank you so much, man. Thank you for sharing the stream. Sorry about the noise there, guys. Yeah, we've got 4 hours till then, Brandon. 4 hours till then. These players, the players who are left in the tournament, they're all shooters. None of them are movers. I mean, obviously they can move. Like, obviously Francis can move. And obviously, you know, everyone else is capable of playing one pocket, but what I mean is I don't anticipate this tournament taking much more than, well, pretty close to 4 hours, I would assume. So we've got, after this match, we've got 1, 2, 3 more matches to play. Ammar Kang moved to the hot seat. Bobby Jan, thank you so much, and thank you to who was the other one that just shared? Brian LePass, thank you. Yeah, I'll have to look into the pros and cons, depending on... Yeah, I'll just have to look into it. I might do that. Eek. Tough spot here. Sending the cue ball up table gives Francis a shot on the 1. But just putting the cue ball right here... Oh, I think I see what he was trying to do. He's trying to send him up table, give him the shot on the 1, but force him to bank afterwards. And leave it tough. Smart shot. See what's going on in the Alex Pagulai and Tony Chohan match. Alex is up 2-1. It's not going to be good for Chris. Just instantly lets Francis right back into this game. Francis has 4 balls. Yeah, me too. Now we can get to 7. What a good shot. Negotiating, getting to the perfect angle here is tough. And this is pretty good. Now you just have to spin the cue ball to get it where you want it. This is why Francis is so dangerous in one pocket. Because if you let him out, he just makes all the balls. I think I remember saying yesterday, banking from all the way down here is so tough, and they almost always come up short. Francis is one of the guys that I've seen that can pretty regularly get the object ball by his pocket. I mean, look how good he hits them. It's so sick. Oh my God, the shot that Alex just made. Too much good one pocket. I can't handle it. Hey, Dylan Courtright, thanks for liking the stream. I'm serious, Brandon. I say it all the time. How straight his stroke is, and how, like, his stroke is really almost perfect. And the fact that he does it so easily is so annoying. Dude, Nick, thank you for asking. Check it out. It's on our website. Go to PostUpPlayersClub.com. If you want to be a monthly supporter at like $5, $10, whatever, go to the website. Doug Porter, thank you for liking the stream. And if you want to just do a one-time donation, the donation links are in the description. But I'll let me see. Earlier it didn't let me pin this. Let me see if it's going to let me pin this now. But I'll oops. No. Just whatever. There we go. No, but the main difference, Brandon, for me, looking at Ammar and Francis, is Ammar, it's obvious that he plays with like this intensity. You know, this intensity of focus, right? But he plays with this intensity of focus, but the thing about Francis is like all of that just looks so easy. Like he gets down, his hand, when he moves his hand, it's so relaxed, and like he just got does a couple little practice strokes, and then he just goes through the ball, and he does it exactly the same every time, and it's perfect, and it looks effortless. And when I go home, if I think about it when I'm at home alone, I almost throw up every time. Cue ball's everything here. Look how good that fucking cue ball is, man. Hey, Doug Porter, thank you so much. I think Ammar, it looks different. It doesn't look as easy when Ammar's doing it. Like Ammar does ridiculous stuff. And he makes it look easier than it is, don't get me wrong. But like, when you watch Ammar play, you're like, oh, holy crap. Like, what this guy is doing is incredible. Right? But when you watch Francis, it just looks so easy that you could almost like not even know how difficult it is what he's doing. Joey, nice, thanks, man. Yeah, I finally got it installed. I'm going to leave the camera up there and hopefully... Brian LaFlame says that when he used to leave the webcams up, people would end up touching them with their stick, and hopefully they don't do that. It's pretty high up off the ground, so I don't think anyone's going to do it. Nick, you're an absolute legend. Yeah, I got the Cash App, man. Thank you so much. I'm hoping to get a lot of the kids and families of kids on board when we go out to Vegas. Trying to get the game to grow, man. Nice out, Francis. That was Francis that won, right? I wasn't paying attention. Man, thank you. Oops.
That combo frees the fucking ball. Go to another.
Yeah. It's just going to keep getting better, Joey. I already know basically, I don't know the exact camera angles that I'm going to use. Like I haven't looked in the room and put my head in the spot yet, but I know that I want to have, at least on this one table, I want to have 2 more cameras and a room camera. So hopefully I can have all that rolling by the end of the year this year. It'll be legendary. Like on the opposite side of the table you talking about? I'm thinking I'm probably going to put one up high near the pole that's next to the, like the little booth seating, like the wall seating over there. If I put one up by that pole, I'm going to face it in this direction so you can see the table and the players as they're sitting down. I got to make a quick phone call, guys. My favorite person in the world is texting me, and I need to give her a call. Dude, hell yeah, Brandon. Hell yeah. Dude, Nick Volkov, you're the man. Our newest game changer. Dude, one other person watching, just go sign up for $10 a month. Get us to $1,300 a month. Out of the 70 people that are watching, there's got to be one that isn't already a monthly contributor that could also say, $10, whatever, right? Because check this out. Because of our boy, Nick. We're right there. We are growing. I'll send you your invite to the private group. Actually, I'll send it right now. Boom. Our newest game changer. Welcome, sir. Thank you so much for joining the Post Up Players Club. Do we have any other people in the chat that are members of the club? Welcome our newest member. Don't forget to show the love. Dude, Annalise. Annalise, I love you. Thank you for your... That's like your second one or third one in 3 weeks. Thank you so... Or in 2 weeks. Thank you so much, man. Madame, I mean. Sorry. Habitual use of words. Annalise, Bananalise, you've been in the mix since the beginning. Yeah, and if you're not in a position, just click in the share button. I mean, I'm pretty sure Brandon's already done this, but yeah, anything you can do to help us grow, help spread the word. We are getting close to glory. I truly believe that if we get that number above 2,000 to 3,000 a month, and I can start doing stops all over the place, you know, Arizona, maybe even find a pool room up in Oregon, Southern California. Nick, I actually think that you're our first interstate member. There might be one other, actually. Cross-country member for sure, yeah. My ball count is wrong. Dude, Nick, seriously. The first place that I go that is beyond Arizona is gonna pardon me, is gonna be Florida, because I know how big pool is in Florida. But truth be told, that's probably, you know, a couple years down the line. If we continue to grow at the pace that we're growing, though, it'll become a snowball effect. Right now, we're still in the stage of, you know, we're in complete obscurity right now to the rest of the pool world. Obviously, we've gained some traction in Sacramento. You know, $1,000 a month is nothing to sneeze at. But yeah, I think we have a chance. Oh no. Chris needs 5 here. The 11 ball is out of play. I think he was just looking at the 5 ball to see if the 5 ball combos... Oh, and he whiffed it. Now this is game over the other way, right? Dude, tilt wall. Tilt wall. Who is tilt wall? Another road player coming in, doing the business, getting us up to $1,300 a month. Hype in the chat, $1,300 a month.
What are you talking about?
Where's my button? Boom. Hell yeah. Shantur, what's up, man?
What's up?
We just got 2 new members of my online, the Post Up Players Club.
Uh-huh.
And we're now officially bringing in $1,300 a month.
Damn.
Oop, that number's a little big. Maybe someday. Flip, my man. Thank you so much. Not only does Flip give me the idea for this gem of a soundboard button right here.
Emotional, damn it!
But he also signs up on the website. Hell yeah.
Emotional
damage. Emotional damage. I love it, guys. How in the hell did Francis not get more than 1 ball right there? All right, now that I'm not yelling so much, I'm actually going to crack the door because it's getting kind of warm in here.
All I do is hit that side of the ball and it's dead.
You like that? Mm-hmm. Shantur in the back of the booth, lounging out.
Please check that too. In Ammar.
Oops, that's not what I'm looking for. Dude, I will flip. Thank you so much, man. All right, where are we at here? Where are we at? The ball count is 3-2, right? Yeah. And at least we're down to 6 players or 5? No, 6 because Skip and George are still playing. Skip and George are currently Hill. Sean's taking a cat nap, yeah. What's up, Rudy?
Shantor.
What happened against Ammar, man?
Huh?
What happened against Ammar? Why didn't you beat him?
He's pretty good.
He's pretty good.
Miss,
He's pretty good.
pretty good. That was like a good combo bang there.
Sean taking the cat nap.
Yep.
Who's that?
That's the best disc golfer. That's Chris Adiego. You know Chris? He's a little bit newer to coming to Hard Times regularly, but he's dang.
Who's good?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. Warm.
Can you see?
No.
That's Rudy, yeah.
Trying to-
Nick Volk. Do you remember Nick Volkov?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's
What's up,
in the
Nick?
chat. He's
When are
watching
you
from
coming-
Florida.
When are you gonna come visit Sacramento again?
Francis has got a hammer lock on this match.
Game over.
Yeah, that's it. He only needs 3. If he can get a steep angle on the 3 ball.
Brandon is in the house too. What's up, Brandon? I haven't seen you. It's been a decade now.
Brandon, he's been having back problems, but he says he's been feeling better, so he's going to start playing again.
That's
Who's
nice.
what brand?
Brandon Boatman.
Fresno.
Brandon Boatman from Fresno. Oh, he's out. Oh, he was out. I was 1 ball short. That's it.
Really zip. Oh my goodness.
And then the winner on George and Skip will play Francis.
We'll play Francis, yeah.
And then whoever was that, play me.
Yeah, so George and Skip are Hill right now. They've been playing for 2 hours, 3 hours, 2.5 hours probably.
And talk about me, please.
Sensei! Sensei Nick.
Man, yesterday me and Chris, we played like 3.5 hours.
Sit right here, man.
Why you want to sit there?
I got a big mess back here, yeah.
I'm a camera shy.
Yeah, shut up. So Francis is winner. And we're waiting on another match.
Who's up on with George and Skip?
We could sweat this a little bit, guys.
Yes. What score? 3-2?
3-2. Tony's up now. Alex was up 2-0.
Yeah.
Now Tony's up 3-2. Tony won 3 in a row. We could. I'm not going to do this for very long because I don't want to piss off the guy at Pool Action TV. But if you guys are missing out, check this out. Oh, the chat's in the way.
Brandon.
Straight up though. You gotta play straight up.
Oops, what am I doing?
Brandon, I never get mad. Never gets mad. I always smile.
You're lying.
Even I'm losing.
Yeah, right. Rudy's had a worse temper lately than I've seen him have in a long
Yeah.
time.
And he's
Like
he
last
said-
night on.
Like even, well, no, last night against Jerry, that's understandable. But today against Ammar, and you missed the ball or something, and then you just jabbed it with your cue.
Oh no.
He's having the mid-age, what do you call that?
Mid-age, midlife crisis.
Yeah, it's going on now.
Yeah.
Like a menopausal stage.
Ladies and gentlemen,
He never used to get married. He says, "Oh my God."
let's get ready to run.
Yeah. Yes, I got it from Skip.
I think he transferred.
Too much playing with Skip.
Oh my God, I think George won. George just beat Skip. Here we go. Yeah.
They already know.
Let's see. Yeah, Skip's face.
Skip's over there talking to Aaron.
George.
If I could spell.
Filipinos don't eat up each other.
His name is almost too long for my scoreboard.
Oh, look at Rudy.
Nice.
That
Nice break.
breaks that.
Terrible break.
Oh my
It's
goodness.
not a nice break.
Break.
No, that's a terrible break.
Oh my god.
Get him, George, so we can split. This is gonna go Thunder Valley.
You hear that from Rudy? Or you hear that from Nick, Rudy? Look at that. This game got way better. GeoGoTech, if you were asking about Alex Pagulayan and Tony Chohan, they were playing in Louisiana at Buffalo Billiards, the Buffalo's Pro Classic One Pocket event. One of the biggest one pocket tournaments of all time, cash-wise. They played the Buffalo Billiards Pro Classic. Did you hear?
No. What is it?
The Calcutta first prize was like $60,000. 65, just the Calcutta for first prize. The Calcutta was over 150 grand. And then first prize for the tournament was 30,000. So first prize, whoever wins this set wins 95,000.
Is it a race to 4?
Race to 5, both sides.
$90,000.
Yeah, and
First place.
Tony's in the hot seat, 95,000, yeah. And I'm pretty sure Tony bought himself in the Calcutta, 100% of himself. I'm pretty sure. That's what I heard anyway.
It's good.
Alex went for 16,000 in a blind pick in the Calcutta.
That's beyond my pay grade.
Well, why is Calcutta so big on the other states?
Because it's illegal in California.
Because it's $280 I had it out there.
Mm-hmm. Is Francis already running balls? Seriously?
Where's Buffalo? Is it New York?
Louisiana.
Oh, Louisiana.
If you watch out there, none of the pool tables have bridges because the house rules in Louisiana is you don't have to have your feet on the ground. They literally get up on the table and kneel on the table and shoot. Watch, I'll pull up some pictures on Facebook. It's hilarious.
Is it for real?
They'll lay out on the table with their feet up, with their feet like right here, and they'll be laying like all the way to there to shoot a shot. Yeah.
So no bridge.
You're done. That's your end.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's kind of funny.
Let's watch. Look right here.
Yeah.
Oops. That's not it. That's. Oh, here we go. There's Alex.
Is it Alex?
That's Alex shooting a shot.
Is that this tournament now he's playing?
The one that he's playing in right now, yeah. Guys, I'm just showing Sean Tur this because they don't have to use bridges out there. Pretty wild.
That's weird.
There's another one. Fedor-Gorst.
Oh my god.
Look at this.
Fedor-Gorst up on the table because they don't have bridges.
Really?
The tournament in Louisiana?
They don't have bridges?
They don't have to. It's not part of the rules to keep any feet on the ground.
Really?
So they'll literally be laying out across the table.
Did you see that? That's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't find another one, but I saw one with Josh Roberts where his feet were like. Let me show you guys with the cue ball.
Ammar said like Tony John too. He did that.
Yeah, like Josh Roberts was laid out on the table, so like his chest was like up here, and his feet were barely hanging off the edge right here. He was just laying across the whole table across here to shoot a shot that was like right here.
Was like a Superman.
Yeah, like Superman. Yeah, it was hilarious.
We win. Winner did.
Yeah.
See where we're at. I think Francis has 3.
You got this ego. I finally got this ego.
What's next week, John?
Here,
Yeah.
the
Johnson?
the Britt Aldana and the Jerry Johnson.
Oh, when is Brutal?
The first weekend in June, 2nd and 3rd, and I think the following week is the
June
Jerry
or July?
Johnson. June. No, July. Sorry, July. Oh, wait, is the Jerry Johnson in June?
I don't know.
Let's check it out. Oops, what am I doing?
July. No June. No June.
July.
I didn't think there was anything in June because of the BEF thing that
What
the BEF Junior Nationals. Oscar and Desiree are running the tournaments
Here?
in Vegas, and I'm streaming the whole thing.
What, June when?
June 21st through the 25th.
You going there?
Yeah, I'm streaming the whole thing. Yeah.
Oh, the junior?
Yep.
Okay, great.
The Britt Aldana is going to be the 2nd and 3rd, and then the Jerry Johnson is the 23rd and 24th. So it's the week before the Brendan Crockett is the one pocket one.
Here.
Because the Brendan Crockett doesn't have any one pocket; it's just 10 ball.
10 ball.
Yeah.
That's gonna be good.
Yeah.
Breed Aldana is gonna be good one too.
Yeah. And then in August, I'm going to do my first post-up tournament at another pool hall. I'm going to do it at the Jointed Q. I got to pick a date in August still.
Oh, okay.
Damn, that was easy.
That was a trap.
I'm thinking about doing race to 2 9-ball. You remember my format? Did you play?
Oh, I didn't get invited, by the way.
What do you mean invited? You didn't, it was open. Open entry.
No. The one ball, one game.
Yeah. The 8-ball thing.
You were telling me, you said I have to have some kind of Facebook or
No, I didn't. I said you would have seen it if you were on Facebook.
Oh.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, no, it was an open tournament.
Nah.
Did you play in that, Rudy? No, you didn't play, did you?
Who won the tournament?
My tournament, no.
I did.
You did? Yeah, I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna do 9-ball race to 2. For you remember how like you do the round robin in the beginning where you play a bunch of different people? You'll just do sets of 2 at each table.
That's pretty good tournament.
It was a pretty good payout, huh?
Well, yeah, we added 4,500. I'm gonna be adding 2,500 minimum at each of the stops that I do, starting at the Jointed Queue. But when I go to Vegas, I'm gonna be talking to all the different vendors to see if anyone wants to get involved. You know, $100 a stop, $200 a stop, or something to get their logo on there. Kenny Ash, T-Rex is winning Chris Wood. And then Kenny Ash, let me look. Brendan Crockett is races to 7 and 7.
Me and Ammar like to eat over there by Fob, yeah. Very good.
Is it good? Looks good.
This doesn't look good for George. Francis has one in his pocket and he was in a trap. Look at this cue ball though.
Still.
Pretty good speed on a cue ball. Sean. It's over, he says. Well, Francis has a huge pocket, right, to bank the 2 at?
Yeah.
And of course, bank the 11.
The 11?
Yeah.
So you can get position on the 12?
Position on the 12 or the 9.
Francis is going to punt. The Crockett tournament is in July, or yeah, the last week of July, last weekend in July. Daniel Aguiar, there's another one. There's a straight shooter. Is he drawing into the ball? What's he doing here? Shooting at his hole.
Yeah, really good.
Not bad.
Not. Rudy says not bad. Sean says now it's really game over.
Yep.
Francis needs 5.
I would 3-rail the 10 ball and send the cue ball to my putt. Yes, all day. That would be sick, huh?
That would be pretty sick.
Make that ball in the pocket first, and then by the time it goes in, the 10 ball goes at the same time.
That's what you
Oh
think.
my God. And the scratch. Just like that, George is back in the game. Now this is the thing. Here's the difference between George and Francis. In this position with Francis, he's like guaranteed to get 5 or 6. At least 4.
Who, George?
No, if Francis gets this position.
Yeah.
But George is one of those guys where he's certainly capable of running 5-ish from here.
But he's bad at long shots.
But the long shot, yeah.
So no pocket, no pocket, so only 10.
Only the 10 can be shot. The 10 and the 13. Get on the 6. No. Well. Or he can have 1.
Still pretty bad.
Still pretty bad.
My man, George.
It's Philippine.
George shoots that shot, runs the cue ball too long.
No! God, please, no! No!
Like there's a
Well, he can make the 14 here, right? Yeah.
not bad for 50 years old.
Wait, how old is George really?
I think
No, he's almost 58 now.
49.
No, he's almost 60, 58.
Shut up.
I think 1 more year he's gonna be on senior.
God, all you guys look so young. Rudy, how old are you?
43.
What the hell? Next thing I learn is Dennis Orcoyo's like 60.
Me and Rudy is the same age. Oh no, he's older, huh? Little.
Imagine that I have like a 23 and 17 years old son.
I know. I have my son's still 18.
There you go.
This guy.
Nothing to bank, nothing to move. Just send it up. Don't want to break open the 9 and the 1.
Oh, 1. Oh man, Francis living back in the game.
No bank here either.
Can you play that thing again?
What?
Mind damn it. Well, what was that?
Oh.
That was so
Emotional, damn it!
Emotional.
That's classic. We got all kinds of good stuff on the soundboard. When someone makes a good shot, we got this one.
Wow.
But that's it. That sounds like Robert Aldell.
Mm-hmm. Close. But that's how you sell out.
George so happy to be a skip. So, yeah, he's just playing relaxed.
Aren't you happy too?
Huh?
Aren't you happy too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
George plays good in the tournament. Huh? He plays good.
I was literally just thinking to myself, Francis is at least 70% on this bank, right?
Yeah.
And he just completely whiffed it. 30% is still a pretty big slice of the pie, though.
Now here I would bank the 6 ball and get a shape on 2 ball and run all the up table balls.
Easy game.
Yeah.
This game's too easy. Once the tournament's over, I'm going to cut a hole in the wall and install a bathroom fan so it pulls air in from the outside. So like, and I'm just going to have a plug right here. So if it gets too hot in here, we plug it in. If it gets too cold, then we unplug it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shoot.
Sell out again. See how straight this is.
Avoiding that.
It's pretty straight. And Francis only needs 4. He does. We were just talking about it with the chat earlier. Brandon Boatman was talking about it. Just like he just makes it look so easy too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the way his arm moves.
Yeah.
It just looks like it's like everyone should be able to do it like that.
Yeah. There's no movement, nothing. It just makes it look so easy.
It's sick. I go home and I cry about it.
Cross back the 9.
Yeah. Almost nothing to sell out. Except the 9, maybe. No, it's too slow. Francis is too smooth. It's not fair.
Play it. You play it.
This is still first game, right? First game. Daniel Aguiar? He plays in the tournaments a lot. He's
What tournament? Here?
yeah, he plays all the big tournaments. He's like he shaves his head, he's got a beard. He shoots really straight. Good at pocketing balls. He's a pretty good 9-ball player.
Young guy?
I think he's like 30 something. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to pull up a freaking picture. Yes, you know him. You've played against him for sure. Whoa, we're gonna forget about that. That guy.
Oh, yeah, I remember. I've seen him, yeah.
Yeah, he plays good.
You play good?
Lefty.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
He's a lefty.
All lefties are straight shooters. The railbirds are filtering in. We got the old guys, Jerry and
Jerry was
and
a little
Art
salty
Valencia.
yesterday, huh? Really? Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, he came to me and he goes, give me 8 10.
He just
I'll
wanna
play you
win.
200 again right now. He said.
He just want to win so bad. Edge right there.
Give him 8-7. You'd give him 8-7.
I gave it 8-6.
Yeah. And he asked for 8-7?
No, he asked me.
Asked you for 8-7. Oh. Jerry doesn't miss that much. You give him 8-6?
Same
And
That's
playing
a-
one
gotta
pocket
beat him.
it's
That's a tough game.
What?
Right?
It's tough.
it's tough.
To hold Jerry to 6 has got to be tough, man.
It's tough.
Last time,
It's tough for him too to make balls if I'm not gonna give him any shot.
Sure.
Yeah, that's one pocket.
That's the game. That's the whole game, right?
Yeah.
Aha, Daniel, I get
No,
it.
no.
We said lefties are straight shooters. He says because we are in our right mind.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Right side. They use the right side. We use the left side and all fucked up.
Nice joke. George is making a couple balls. Patrick Beckman. He's the other bald dude with a beard.
He's cooking or what?
No, Patrick. This is just on my Facebook homepage. You know who Patrick is? He's this gal's husband.
Oh yeah. Of course, he's my buddy Patrick.
Yeah. Patrick's a fun guy. What? That's what he does. He cooks you when he doesn't want you guys to hear anything. Now they can hear you.
What's up, Red? Well, man, he plays good one pocket. I don't know why he don't play no more. I guess he's busy working. How, Red?
What's George doing here? George is out moving Francis these last few shots here. Francis is just going to cut this in, though, huh?
Scratch.
No way.
He's toying with George now. Look at this. He's just toying around. My man George might scratch him.
What's he score there? Oh, is that the hot seat now?
No, Tony has the hot seat.
Oh, so
Alex came back. This is the finals.
So he needs to beat him twice?
I think he has to beat him in 2 races to 5, yeah. Tony's got to be feeling pretty comfortable right now.
Yeah, Alex is really
Being up 3-2. Robot. Whoa, he's moving all over the place. Look at George. George moves so much when he's down on the ball. He like he re-aims when he's down on the ball a lot.
When he was younger, he shot too straight. He shot it straight. Now he's starting missing a lot of balls.
No, sorry. The match that we were talking about that's the finals is the Buffalo's Pro Classic one pocket event in Louisiana. Tony Chohan and Alex Pagulayan are currently playing in the finals. This match, the loser takes 4th place. The winner moves on to play Rudy. And the winner of that match moves on to play Ammar Kang. Ammar is in the hot seat here at the Little Owl one pocket in Sacramento.
What's going on with these cousins? Everywhere hot seat on the hot seat. One in Louisiana hot seat, one in Sacramento hot seat. Oh my God.
I don't think Sean knows what hot seat means.
I know. Hot seat means if you sit on the chair and don't move to
The seat gets hot, that's right. Yeah, look at this. Pagulayan and Pagulayan.
Yeah.
Look at the 2 names right there. You heard it here first.
George is running out. Leave the 3 alone. He's shooting at 3, huh? Yep.
Really?
6-7. Francis needs 1.
He had the cue ball there. Why
He hit that rail first. Okay, he got there. Just make the other ball, really? Or are you just going to put it in the pocket? He's trying to leave him jacked up, but he just left him a shot to bring it back even. He's just teasing George. He's like, I don't think...
I'm not going to shoot this one. I'll shoot that one. See?
in the back.
That's why Francis shot the shot he did.
Yeah, I need to. That's why make that.
Bring him down table.
So it's Francis shot.
Yeah.
Two balls over here. That's enough shot. Now.
Rudy thinks not bad, huh?
Not bad.
Not bad, Rudy.
Not bad for 50 years old.
Not bad for old.
Not bad for old guy like Shantor.
You shot that.
How much did you get?
Who?
Sixth place? 8th place?
Huh?
$200 or something.
200?
250.
100.
70. No.
No.
Pays are right here. No, you didn't get 5th, 6th, did
I
you?
got to 9.
9 through 12.
Oh.
He got 120.
You suck.
Damn. Roasted.
Yep.
Say it again, Rudy.
You suck.
Emotional, damn it!
Yeah.
You say like this. Emotion. That sounds like that guy from Canada.
What guy from Canada?
1%. I caught it.
What?
Shot it. You back caught it.
Wow.
I wasn't gonna cross like that.
That's some Tony Chohan stuff right there.
That's his name's out there.
Yeah, good lord. Let's pull that one up on replay, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty nice shot. Right there.
Right here. Hold up.
Look at that shot. Bam!
George's
Wow.
George's sitting like, I got you. Oh, he's probably
George.
and he just got the ball.
George, I got you. and then,
Emotional, damn it!
yeah. Oh man.
Bye! So sorry.
And now you just sold out again?
Yeah.
Now Francis broke this, right? So Francis is cutting the 15?
Yeah.
Yep. 15.
I'm gonna put this 15. We get stacked there.
Run into the stack. 6 is insurance.
I would.
That one's
Hit-
short.
no.
It's not gonna go.
You know what I would do?
there.
You know what I would do here actually? I would lose. I would lose.
See?
No.
There's no way that I'm gonna pass. How low? Kind of spin is that?
I'm gonna go play skip. Is he
Good luck,
still
sir.
in? He left? Oh, he left, huh?
Did Aaron leave too?
He walked over there.
Oh no, Aaron's over there. Thanks for stopping by, gentlemen.
Yes.
It was fun.
Anytime calling.
Sure. You want to leave that cracked?
A little up.
Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, thanks. Couple of good dudes right there. Couple of good dudes.
Come on already.
Skip doesn't want this big combination.
Too soft, too soft. That shot becomes so much more potent when the cue ball ends up right up in here. If the cue ball's right here, no longer can Francis remove these balls. And Francis is just shooting though. He thinks he's such a high percentage to make this shot. Look at this. Wow, it's so sick. I know, Brandon. Right? It's just like, come on, man. And the cue ball, too. He's just like... Yeah, Chris, it's nice to have like a... It's like having a telestrator without having to pay hundreds of dollars for it. It's essentially the same thing as me just moving my little logo, you know what I mean? It's the same thing as doing this. Dude. He just knows he's not going to miss. It's just so unfair. This game is just so unfair that there's people that just play this good. Francis plays good enough that he is capable of literally beating anybody on the planet. He can. He is capable of beating anybody on the planet. Not that he's going to win all the time, right? But he's capable, which is so sick. That he's just a dude out of Sacramento, California. You know, he's involved in owning a pool hall. And he just loves pool, man. He's such a fun guy too. He's such a good dude. Hi, Ammar. You see the score on Tony's match? No. He's up 3-2. He was down 2-0. He's up 3-2 now. It's in the finals. Dude, seriously, Brian. I mean, I really enjoy watching him play, especially when he's in the zone and super focused, like really trying to win. It's really cool to watch. Because there is a lighthearted side of Francis that, you know, like if he's just playing cheap or something, he could care less. But in these situations, when he runs deep, and he's really trying to win, it's cool. It's really cool. Let's see what George is dealing with here. George has got to find a way to get his cue ball through all of this without selling out. Without selling out away for Francis to remove all these balls from his side, right? Well, we'll talk about it in a second. See what he does. Oh, wow, what a good cue ball. That's perfect. That's perfect, right? So if the reason that's really good is because if his cue ball's over here, all of a sudden Francis has access to the 1, access to the 5, potentially access to the 9 ball. But because he's so close to this ball right here, George gets to keep the pressure high on Francis. Now Francis has to try to find a way to either get the cue ball. Well, I don't know, maybe he can see the edge of the 9. Oh, he could bank the 9. Well, never mind. I thought George had the cue ball in there better. And Francis basically just did what I was referring to that George was trying to do earlier. And now George is forced to move this ball, which was in a good spot for George. Francis planned that. And now George can play the shot where you can remove a couple balls from Francis's hole, but he runs the risk of selling out a bank on the 5.
Stop.
Ooh. I think he still sold out a bank on the 5. It might be in double kiss territory though. Yeah, he looks like he's shooting. Francis is probably going to try to get the cue ball pretty high here.
Kiss.
Right? And the reason why Francis hits that hard is to get the cue ball way up here to try to protect these balls that he's moved towards his hole. Holy crap. George almost fouled right there.
Foul, right? Yeah.
Dude, every time Francis shoots, he's using the stack to block the progress that to block George from reversing the progress that he makes. And the more that Francis moves these balls towards his hole and leaves them spread open like that, I mean, this is 5 balls that Francis could potentially run if he gets an open shot. That's not going to be good enough. That's going to be really bad, actually. That's really bad. The 8 and 9 are wired. And the 11's cuttable. I'm going to come out and say this game is probably over. Unless he scratches right here. Wow! Wow!
No! God, please, no! No!
Wow! Francis could be out, but instead he's going to owe a ball. Freaking brutal is right. Oh, this seems pretty reckless. This seems pretty reckless. This seems reckless because when he shoots this, the 4 is going to slide out here and the 14 is going to move towards the stack. What's he going to shoot next?
Done. Saber.
That's no good. Now all he has is the 10 ball, and he's dead straight in with all these balls by Francis's hole. It's no good. Oops. Oh no, this is probably it for George. George had the whole world in his hands and then just completely... Sup, hot sauce? What up, what up, what up?
No freaking
way he missed that. So dumb. It's just so dumb.
Okay.
Wow. Francis just over here trying to let George back into this game. Just trying as hard as he can.
Here.
Oh my god. Oh, I thought he made it. It rolled out. Dude, that rolled out for sure. I don't think so, George.
Favor.
Oh, no freaking way.
Nice shot. Fetch.
It's 3-0. 3-0, I believe. Brian? Oh no, now it's 4-0. Is there one in the bucket? Where's the one in the bucket?
Oh, finally.
I'll take a look here in a second as soon as Francis walks back. Yeah, it's 4-0 right now. Well, bank on the one. Not the worst thing that could have happened. Not exactly what I had in mind, but not bad. Oh yeah, Brian, yeah. It's because you're watching on a delay. YouTube takes longer to process live images. So like what I'm seeing it like 20 or 30 seconds before you. because YouTube takes that long to process the live images. Facebook is a little bit faster, and Twitch is, if you're watching Twitch on a computer, it's like only a few seconds, like 3 seconds. Exactly. Annalise is always the first person to respond, like in big moments. Like she's always the first person to get her thought on screen because she sees it right when it happens. Same thing with Grubbs. Grubbs always watches on Twitch too. Twitch is the highest standard in live streaming. Out of any platform. They're just the best. Yeah, exactly, Brendan, yeah. The reason I give the range is because sometimes when you're watching on mobile, it's a little bit longer. Like Twitch mobile is actually a huge delay. Twitch mobile can get up to like a minute. Like if you're watching on a cell phone or if you're watching on a tablet. On Twitch, anyway, a few of the streamers that I watch run into issues where they're trying to communicate with someone in the chat and they find out they're on mobile because it takes them like a minute to respond. Oh joy. We get a nice little up table game here. So this is the best view to look at up table games because you get a look at it from the perspective of the pockets. And what I mean by that is when you're playing up table, you're trying to manage who has open banking lanes, right? Like what shots for Francis can bank to this pocket, what shots for George can bank to this pocket. And both players are trying to manage the pressure and manage the threats from that perspective. It certainly helps if your name is Francis and you just don't miss banks. Definitely makes the game a lot easier. Francis needs 2.
No respect.
Pretty close.
Respect.
Safety. That's safety, right?
Think so.
Yeah, looks like Francis has his banks down.
No respect.
Nice, good.
So, yeah.
Nice shot.
Looks like George might have his banks too. Jesus. soft. Way too soft. Way too soft. I think he was playing all cue ball there, but that was just way too soft. He's shooting. Here we go. Good run to get right back in the game. I mean, George was on his way out. Now he's got a straight in bank. I mean, this is as straight in as they come, man. Stop the rock. I don't like following. Look how much it opened the bank up. That's one of those where you literally just hit it straight on, stop the rock, no side spin, boom, in the hole. Good shot there, good shot. Alex just double kissed and sold the farm to Tony. Tony's got a really good chance of getting on the hill. What are we watching here? Oh my God. Man. Dude, I love it when you guys appreciate a good shot.
Double hit.
You're right, Daniel. I mean, you're absolutely right. I mean, serious. Francis can play with the best of them. It's crazy. Close. This is going to turn out not so great, though.
Goodness. Nope.
Tong, tong, in the hole.
Okay. Come on, Rudy.
And that's going to do it. George is out, taking 4th place. Good showing for George. Good tournament. Next, Rudy. 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 Rudy.
There it is. Where you look? Oh.
Good shooting, Francis, huh? George Paguline getting his winnings there. George taking home, let's take a look at the numbers. 4th place, a cool $370. 3rd place, the next person to lose is going to take home 3rd for $535. So I'll be back shortly to cover this match. I'm going to grab a bottled water.
Play the music. Francis. Your boss. I know you.
Hey, you know when you hit those shots, that shot that's on the rail one? You make on me, you make against me all the time. You just do it by 4 rail. Yeah. No, not the 2 rail. Yeah. You can't. 2. Yeah. That's just the, yeah. Do you just feel it? Did you just feel it?
Which one?
Yeah, it's off the rail like that. Like, come over and shoot that shot.
That one? You don't measure it? I don't know how to measure.
Well, I mean, I know how to measure it.
This.
But when, no.
Imagine the white ball being here.
But you don't measure the ball, you measure over here because that's where the ball is.
No, the ball's here.
So you try to get the ball right here in the rail, right? Yeah. So yeah, so you go from here to this point here, and you double it, and that's where
That's what you do.
you double it. Yeah, pretty much.
Just imagine the white ball.
Yeah, I mean, he's something fucking good. He hits it really good all the time. He makes it into Steve does too, though, yeah. I was just curious, you know, you make a lot. Someone took your gloves?
So the oil reacts in the way that it extracts
You
the
guys
water.
are all lucky I suck.
Okay.
What are you
How much you get paid?
What are you looking for?
I dropped one of my
Money?
gout pills.
But first, do you
Gout.
let it go?
Yeah, I have gout. I dropped one in my head.
Oh, not those ones?
No, those aren't pills.
Yeah, those are screw for the head, huh?
You think I changed for 50 hundreds? You got hundreds in there?
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, I can see, like right now, I can see starting a little bit more starting to come out. The problem was the first week I didn't do this because I didn't know. You know what I mean? I just kept doing it.
250?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You going to? Look inside it.
Yeah. Like it feels like this, like, yeah. Like, you know, before when you do it, you'll hear like a beep, and then it's like you hear stuff. But now it's like, boom, like that.
No, that's what I'm saying, $2.
So that's just all that is, huh?
I thought Brian did it. It was funny. I owe you look. That was fucking great.
Good shooting, Dingling.
That's why I was going to flip you for it. It's only $2.
I was dead serious.
I know you were.
I don't give a fuck. I didn't deserve that. Put on the fucking jacket. Drop the.
I owe you.
I don't know where it's at. It's just it's a white.
What do you drop?
It's all good. I might have lost it in the car or something. Do I get a tip too for the terrible joke?
I mean, I got something. I got something white. Yeah.
Hey, is it
Hill.
I think so. Hey, Brian. Still flip for the 250 though. I'm not afraid.
You guys split play for it.
Yeah, it's true double elimination.
Yeah, that's double elimination, right? True double
Yes,
elimination.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mine for three. I think a 3 players left out.
Yeah, true.
I don't have.
Anybody feel like playing?
That was funny. Oh, I went to the wrong freaking camera.
George, first one, George.
Brian put an IOU in Chris's envelope.
What to me?
I thought you were gonna play Jason Williams.
I want to. I tried to. You're fucking being a pussy.
He's right there.
No, I've already asked him twice.
And what did he say? No.
Yeah. We were supposed to play when I came down here because I played last time.
said he wants to play.
No, you're not.
All right.
Fucking asked him twice. 5 seconds ago.
5 seconds ago, you were here.
25 seconds ago, motherfucker. You ain't got Jesus.
I don't hear you guys. My
So
reg is
I'll even
playing.
go ask him a third fucking time if you guys said yes.
Yes. Ask him play him.
What's it down here? Go away.
More?
Yeah, so we don't hear these nits.
He said no. You don't want to play with his balls and those kinds of people.
Oh, just like that. Francis sold out. No way. Free money. All right, so here we are again. This is the part of the game that's most fascinating to me. Managing the early game. He was trying to remove the 3. No way, he was shooting at his own hole too. Wow. Sup?
Go, good.
Just updating my stream deck, my scoring system. You had a deep run. What'd you take? Was it 5th, 6th? Or 9th through 12th? Or 7th, 8th? 9th through 12th. Okay. Nice.
Yeah, Jason Williams. He's tough cookie.
Yes, sir.
I actually played pretty good, but he just outmoved me.
Okay.
Beat me to the shot at the end game.
Sure.
So Rudy beat Francis the first match.
Right.
To knock him to the loser side.
That's a good point. Rudy was the one that put Francis to the one last side, yeah.
Right. And if you remember the last little tournament, Rudy was the one who beat Francis as well.
Really? I didn't remember that. Okay.
I know Francis is looking for a little revenge.
So Rudy's running out here. Rudy's got
The game's over.
the game.
That was quick.
Muy quick. What's going on here? There we go. Cool.
I'll play you right there if you're gonna keep talking shit, bugger. Right there.
Rock and roll. Yeah, and then we got this up over here too. Player break, Tony on the hill against Alex Pagulayan.
Oh, wow.
And that is the finals.
This is the finals?
This is the finals. Alex has to double dip Tony.
So, show him Fedor.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Johan is beating everyone.
Look at that roll. Look at that roll.
Just like he planned it. Come on. Before that shot, you didn't see his face. It looked like this.
Yeah.
He's like,
Unbelievable. Francis is gonna put him in the stack and bank the 3. Yeah, that's a good shot.
and gets
And he
the
didn't
8.
want to make it.
Yeah. Right over the hole or wired up with another ball is really good too. Yeah.
Rudy's in a tough spot here. You might look to kick at the 8 ball.
Dangerous.
It is dangerous, but
Perfect pocket speed
or try to
needed.
make the 3.
Not even
Nope.
close. Oh, it's not bad.
No.
Can he cut it in?
Yeah. I think he can spin it.
I'll tell you one race of 3 for 370.
Look at the table.
Now if you win, you
No, he's not going to. He's just going to put him right behind the stack. Off the 3. Into the stack.
Not good enough here.
Nope.
Missed opportunity from Francis.
Yeah,
Let's see if Rudy can manage some of these balls. Yeah. It's easy to lose track of things though when you're moving so many balls. It gets easy to make a very small mistake that becomes a very big problem.
Yeah, that was a productive shot from Rudy. Got 2 balls to his side of the pocket and protected him. That's no good.
I was just about to say, I wonder if he can avoid the stack. Wouldn't you want to avoid the stack?
I
Yeah.
would've spun with the inside, yeah.
Inside or outside. Either way,
Inside
just
and
don't
then-
run,
and
don't
then
run
bank.
smack into the stack because then you're just moving stuff to Francis's side, and it's like a catcher's mitt. It's going to keep your cue ball right there.
He's going to put him underneath this 14 and 6 ball.
Yeah, you got to spin it good because you can't get to the bottom of the cue ball, right?
That's true, yeah. Maybe he
And elevating, you'd mass say you'd probably end up hitting the 5 too thin on accident.
maybe he can come off thin the 1.
This is dangerous. Rudy's not tall enough to shoot this shot. Oh, he's just going to put him on the
he's
short
just gonna
rail,
put him on
yeah.
the short
Okay. I was going to say, if it was Chris, he might be able to get underneath the cue ball there, but tough to
Now I
reach.
see, Francis going off the 3 back into the 12 ball.
No, you don't use outside English there.
Reasonably productive there, too, because he's tripled up on any bank here.
Yeah, but he left Rudy an escape.
Cue ball in here. Right? Somewhere down here.
Somewhere down there. Right. He can come off the 5. I even think he may be able to go off the 3. Yeah.
Nick, this is Phil Prentice.
Yeah, just like that. What's up, Aggie?
If you're talking about John Henderson, he's not doing so well.
Oh, is he not?
Well, I mean, he's just not moving around very well, you know? Like, ever since he broke his hip. He was coming down a ton before he broke his hip.
Yeah, yeah.
And now he's just taking his time, making sure he gets real healed up.
Right, but I mean, I thought it was something.
No, it wasn't like that. No, he just hasn't been, like, everyone got a bunch of John, you know, for a while, and then all of a sudden he's just kind of gone back to hermit mode for a little while.
I think it frustrates somebody to
Yeah,
play.
exactly. Yeah, the whole thing is frustrating.
Look for Francis to get at least 6 balls here.
Yeah, I would think so. Rudy's only got 1 out of all of that good stuff that happened for Rudy. Rudy got 1 ball.
Francis may be out here. Smart. 5.
He got a little flat here, actually, to get position on the next ball. He's going to have to spin it, which makes this bank a little bit more uncomfortable. Francis is
pretty
top
adept at
notch.
banking, so I
Top
expect him to make
notch.
it.
See what I mean, though? With the cue ball, it just gets tougher.
Yeah, I think he might have messed himself up here.
Yeah, you could freeze him in the stack, or you have a free bank on the 12, and I think the 12 goes.
Yeah, there is a lane for sure.
This is what I'm shooting, just because I'm bad at this game and I shoot in my pocket all the time. Not saying that this is not saying it's a bad shot, but this is like I don't even look at anything else, you know. But Francis is good at this game, so he looks at all the options. Especially if it goes in, it's a pretty good shot. Barely missing all those balls coming down from the short rail.
Now he's gonna put up the stack. There you go. Rudy's in trouble this game.
Yeah, big trouble. Yeah, Aggie, freaking effortless. He just makes it look so easy, too. Everybody in the chat keeps going off about how Francis makes the game look so easy.
He does.
It's seriously one of the toughest games on the planet, and when you watch someone like him play, you're like, why can't everyone do it?
He just shoots so straight.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like you see those people that can play really good when they play those video games where the cue just moves perfectly straight for you. You know what I mean? That's Francis.
Look at that shot. Like, who shoots that? Francis does. kicks underneath that. Let's spin it into his hole. He's gonna get both these out.
Oops, he made one. That's a little annoying when you do that.
It's okay as long as he doesn't sell that.
Yeah, sell more, yeah. But it's still a little annoying getting Francis one closer, you know. He's got to do one less thing the next time he gets an open shot.
Can Rudy bank that ball back to his pocket?
No, I don't think so.
I think maybe it can. I think it goes.
Where's he going to put his cue ball?
Spin it around 3 rails.
Triple him up?
Yeah. He left the 9.
This is one of them funny ones that Francis will bank the 11 sometimes. I don't know if he'll do it with the cue ball this far away.
I don't think he's not shooting at his pocket. He's going to get the 11.
Just take it out?
I think he would. Nope, he's shooting at his 9.
Shooting at the 9, yeah. And he sold out. A free gift.
I don't know if he sold out, but that was a mistake. Francis's way.
Sold out an opportunity to
he had complete control of the game.
change momentum,
He took
yeah.
an aggressive shot. Rudy won the first game.
A little high.
Bank on the 15.
This is one of them stiffer ones.
I don't think he even tries to make it. I think he's just going to try to leave the cue ball there and get the 15 on his side.
That's not good enough.
Not good enough. Francis can make this ball. There's no kiss. Or unless the one has him hooked. Maybe the one has him hooked. Looks like he's going rail first. Just might have sold out the one.
Tony's still playing Alex. Tony's on the hill. 4-3, but Alex has 6 balls in this game and Tony owes one. And Alex is shooting. I think he's shooting at his hole. No, he's taking a ball out. But yeah, Alex has control of this game.
That's no good.
That's the end of the game right there.
Yeah, I think this 9 ball might be wired up.
Yeah, it certainly goes. I think it's close enough.
He can
He
draw back.
draw and hit the 13, yeah.
Or play the 1 next, like almost a free shot.
Oh yeah, he's rolling forward, huh?
Well, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was. As long as he gets to his cue ball over there, he's okay. Francis needs 2, maybe the 4 ball, then the 3 ball.
Not like this.
I think what he was trying to do is nudge the 1 out to bank it. Rudy's going to try to make it and put it in the stack.
Oops.
And left him a bank. Yeah. Almost free. Just roll forward.
10 ball goes here, or the 12 or whatever ball that is. He's actually got a really good angle on the combo right here.
Yeah, it does go, but you have to. It's one of those do or die shots. The cue
I
balls.
think it's really I think it's pretty high percentage actually, the way it's laying.
And then just kind of stop your cue ball right there.
Yeah, because the worse you leave, I mean, obviously it's a really high percentage bank for Francis, but wow, he overcut it by a mile. Holy crap. You got to take a little bit more time on those, though, just to be sure, you know?
I expect Francis to make this 10 ball.
Or the one, either or.
Or the one.
Yeah, he only needs one ball, so.
There it is.
Yeah, Francis and Rudy 1-1.
So who's left? Just these two and then Ammar?
Yep. Yeah, we're down to the wire. And whoever wins here has to beat Ammar twice. Straight up.
Yep.
Take my idea with the folders within four.
Nifty little shot there.
What's he doing? I think he was waving at us or something.
No, he was tapping the microphone.
Oh, was he really?
Yeah.
Nice. Francis the comedian. Peter. I'm not gonna attempt your last name. Okay, I am. Let's try it. This will be fun.
Prokopowicz.
Prokopowicz. This is one pocket. So each player. Let's look at it this way. Each player, whoever breaks the game, gets to select which pocket they're shooting at. So as the game lies, Francis is shooting at this pocket right here. And Rudy is shooting at this pocket right here. Whatever balls go in your pocket gives you 1 point per ball. First player to 8 balls wins. And these players are players who are very capable of running, you know, high numbers of balls in succession into their own pocket. So not only are you shooting at your own pocket, but you're trying to always leave your opponent in a position where it's very difficult or impossible to shoot at their own pocket.
Often referred to as the chess of pool.
Yeah. Yeah, Lake. Go check it out on digitalpool.com. Just search Little Al, and it'll show you the bracket. This is the semifinals. Loser here takes third place for $535. Yeah, thanks, Annalise. Dropping the wiki in the chat for those looking to learn about the game we're playing here. Rudy's going up table here.
Almost left him. Free shot there.
Prokopovich. Prokopovich. Got it. This is the game that... Oh, wow, look at this roll. No way. He's laughing, dude. He hit it straight into the point on accident, and it went right down the rail. Wow. Yeah, Peter, this is the game that people who have been playing pool long enough that the other games start to get a little repetitive and redundant. They start playing this game because every game is very unique. And extremely strategic. So you'll have people that have no business matching up with each other playing like 9-ball because one player might be really good at shooting balls and running out, but the other one, who would typically be a weaker player playing 9-ball or 8-ball or 10-ball, might be really good at the strategy of one pocket and moving the balls around to their advantage, and it ends up making an even matchup. A lot of the times there's a lot of matches that happen like that. Actually, one of the guys that made the top 4 at the big one-pocket tournament at California Billiards last week certainly is not a run-out 9-ball player, but he is a very tough one-pocket player. Michael Singson. Yeah, a lot of people that one pocket, just like... Okay, so you might sympathize with the idea that it's difficult to watch pool, like even 9-ball pool, unless you play the game, right? Like that's one of the issues that the game or sport, whatever you call it, has issues or has difficulty growing and getting more people to watch it. Wow, he had a dead one. But he made one in Francis's pocket.
And not in his.
Wow. Just like the fact that it's difficult for people who don't play pool to find watching 9-ball entertaining, it's pretty difficult for most pool players who don't play a lot of one pocket to find one pocket entertaining to watch, because there's a lot of nuance on the table. It's very it seems like they're just tapping balls around sometimes, but every shot is very, very important. So Francis has one, right? And that's
Francis has one, yeah.
Oh, they both have one because Francis pocketed the one for Rudy too.
Does this 9-ball go? I think he may be able to spin it with inside and then put the cue ball up above the F3. Yeah.
No, just a teeny clippy, but not too much. It's the best game known to mankind. Yes, Annalise. If pool gets big enough, if I genuinely believe that pool is such a beautiful game that now that it's easier for people to actually learn how to play it because of the internet and freedom of information, I really think there's a chance that pool could grow to the point where eventually we'll see one pocket tables.
Oh, yes, he's playing the combo because he can control the cue ball. Such a smart shot.
It would be interesting to see a table with no pockets up table, because right now one of the few ways you can bring balls back down table is pocket them in one of the corners up table and then they spot up. But it would be interesting to see a game where that's not an option. So Francis ended up with 3. There we go.
He may come off of this. He may bank the 1 and try to put the cue ball up into that head rail, leaving Rudy a very tough combo. Oh, he didn't hit it very good.
John and I just spit up. You need the 6 pockets. I'm just saying it might be a really interesting variation to the game.
Who said that?
Bart Mahoney.
Did you just spit up?
Yeah. Could you imagine not having the other 4 pockets? It'd be a totally different game.
That's one more for Rudy. That's a mistake by Francis.
That 14 looks almost dead, doesn't it?
It does. Look at this. He hit it too good. He hit it too good.
Yeah, you'd think if he would have taken a second to look at the 14, he could have left the cue ball down there and kicked the 14 in.
Yep. Yeah, it's almost dead.
3-3.
Yeah, 3-3. And he kind of hosed himself here because he can't even really kick.
Because he wants to hit the one a little thick.
Yeah. He may be able to masse and...
There's a lane to the rail first, I'm pretty sure. But if he hits it... If he spins into it, I think there's a chance of a scratch. Maybe no, though.
Depends on what English he puts.
Yeah, see, if he had left the cue ball down here, he would have left himself a shot on the 1 next.
Yep.
Bummer, Rudy. Table awareness. Okay. Little pump fake right there. Dude, that feeling when you're real close to a ball and you don't want to double hit it. Give yourself a dose of anxiety.
Is Francis banking this one, or is he shooting? He's banking the 15. Watch the scratch. Oof. What do you do here?
He's just looking at where to
put the cue.
Where to leave it, yeah.
Yeah, there's really no aggressive shot here. He's protecting his 3-ball.
Bro, see.
Can you see this one? Oh, wow. Caught right between them.
Do you know the guy who's hitting balls with Aaron Taylor?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I've never seen him before. Yeah. Maybe a little putt-putt.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. think he wanted to shoot at the
Too much.
14 or the 1, but the banking lane for that 5 is open.
This isn't going to be good for Rudy. Oh, I thought he was going to kiss the 3 out into the open.
He
I thought.
did. He can bend this back. Francis is going to shoot this shot.
Someone's a big ball here if you accidentally over twist it. Ooh, my God. He hits it so good.
He hits those balls really good. Good thing, because we sold out the 15. I like shooting this shot.
The 1, not the 13?
Yeah, I like shooting the 1.
All right, Mr. Aggressive, what are you going to do here?
I think you got to kick it out.
I just knew he was going to hit it hard. Whatever he was doing, he's going to hit it hard.
Just gotta kick it out. Francis. Kick behind this ball.
Yeah, he's going to send him over there, tie him up on Rudy's side. Tie him up on Rudy's side. Bring him out one at a time. Rudy's got to find a way to not play into that game. You play the right speed here. The 7 ball, 2 rails is a good shot, right? But if you overhit it, it's a bad shot.
That's a really good shot. It's a really good shot. The problem is Francis shoots so straight. And this is almost a free shot. Where the 5 is, you can control the cue ball.
Try to leave the cue ball on the on the
side.
long rail.
Yeah. Kind of like that. And now you can.
Left-handed for the added disrespect.
Yeah.
Just move it out.
Rudy has the 7 or the 10. Banks is gonna shoot the 10. I like this too. I think he tried to put him behind the 7.
Why would you do that?
I don't think he was trying to make his ball. He was just trying to.
But isn't that like so risky? Like
It is.
It's so risky.
Or maybe he was just trying to make it and then get
And he
shaped
just
for the
completely
5
whiffed
and
it.
Just butchered it bad.
Yeah.
Francis is gonna back cut this 5 ball like it's nothing. Play good speed. He's gonna kick behind it. We'll freeze him up on the 5. Maybe. Yep. Uh-oh.
Or sell out a bank.
Yep, he left it. He left a bank on the 10. He might even build a bank the. No, I guess you can't see the 11 doesn't clear the 5.
Francis is supposed to be slowly winning this game one ball at a time because he's been at 5 and 6 balls for a while now. But one ball at a time, he's letting Rudy back into the game. He just keeps selling out one ball. Not cuttable. Looks like the 5 is too high.
Has to bank the 7.
Come on, Rudy, double bank the 5. It's way more fun.
He's just gonna duck. Push it to his side, and Francis can back cut this ball if he wanted to.
Bart, are you watching with John right now? Oh, dang, I didn't change my YouTube to subscribers only. Give me a second, guys. The bots have found us. Oh, that's one hell of a name.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Good Lord. That's too good. Where's my thing here? Hold on, guys. You know it, Daddy. Alright, give me a second here.
Looks like we're gonna have that famous one pocket wedge. Ooh, that was nasty. He's just got a little ticky shot. Well, he may have a shot here. Francis may be able to pocket this 3 ball. Or 4 ball, whatever it is. Gonna rail first, kick it. Yep. Look at that. What a shot.
There we go.
Rudy's just going to come off this 1 and send the cue ball down to the bottom row.
Tony's running out for the win right now. He needs 4. He got 2 straight. Never mind.
He's okay. He can bank
the 9 ball.
The 12 ball or the 9 ball.
Or yeah.
Francis may be able to just come off this 7 ball and try to stick him on the 1, or just get that 15 ball out of the picture, or back
in the picture. Wow.
It's always risky to
very
kiss right there.
aggressive.
You might have, like what you said earlier, might have sold out another one.
1 at a time, baby. Rudy's gonna make these easy banks. We have an even score. Even.
He's got the 1 ball that he can bank, and he can leave himself pretty good shape for a bank on the 11 too.
Wow. Tony's got a hammer lock on this game. Check this out, guys. Oops, this is way down here.
Alex can make this 9 ball.
Oh, I thought he couldn't see the 9.
Yeah, I think he can spin it and make it.
It's pretty deep.
It's risky though. Risky for a scratch. But I mean,
Tony's up 5 to
you have to
-1.
shoot it. Either that, or you go up table and you kick it 1 rail.
He's it's so deep, man, and the 13 does have part of it covered. I think he's required to go rail first.
Is it kicking this ball? No, did we sell it out? Rudy's just got to draw, get it out of the pocket. I want it to come out a little. Because now you just gave Francis a really good bank on the 7. And he missed it.
Yeah.
He missed it. Alex missed it. Yeah, Alex missed. Tony's going to win this game.
Yeah, Alex decided to shoot at a bank because he couldn't see enough of the 9. Tony's going to go rail first, and he's perfect.
Yeah, Tony needs 2 balls. And he's got 1 for sure.
Who'd you bet on, Chris? Can he get there?
Yep.
He got there.
He got there.
We're going to see a champion out there in Louisiana.
Game time.
And his name is T-Rex. Wow. Good money in that one.
Did
Slice and dice, baby. Let's go.
Rudy leave? Yes, he did.
Kevin McLaughlin, what's up? Are you following from inside this room, or did you just get home?
You can cut this, or you can double bank it too. I like the cut.
I like the cut
Way
too.
too thin.
You know what, Roy? I would love to show that kind of thing, but if it's a pay-per-view match, I'd rather only show short segments that they don't care. You know what I mean? That they wouldn't care. I don't want to be bootlegging or anything. Tried to use it more of as a, promotional thing to help them instead of steal from them.
Yep, that's the right thing to do. It's the noble thing to do.
As much as I would love to share that moment with you guys, it's good for Tony. Look at these big... okay, hold on. I'm going to show you this.
He's going to double bank this.
Look at all this cash in this guy's hands.
Oh.
It's the first time that's happened in pool in a long time.
Shit, my pants.
Just fat wads of cash on the table.
Fat stacks.
That's pretty cool. That gives me hope right there. Poker absolutely exploded when, 20 times that much money was on the table? And people saw it?
Look at this shot here.
Cue ball.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, and it goes in. Oh my gosh, and it goes in. So Francis doesn't have a shot. Wow.
Well, there is a shot here.
Yeah, I shoot this shot 100% of the time.
Yeah.
I never play the safe one.
It looks like he's not playing it either.
Yeah. He's a little bit too far to the right, I think.
No, this is how he hits him.
Holy crap.
That's how he hits him.
School me, baby. Wow. Francis on the hill. Oops. That's the wrong way. We need to go this way and this way. It's a pretty nice break here.
Does that 8-ball
bank?
No. Just gonna thin.
Put the 15 towards the.
Yeah. He sees something, maybe the 8-ball. Oh.
Tony.
Who's that?
Francis was asking
Oh.
who won. Man, I think I've been sitting at this desk too long with my elbows up, because now my funny bone right here, even just rubbing it, like if I go like this,
Hurts.
I'll get like a electric zing up to my fingertips occasionally if I hit the nerve. I think the nerve is like slightly inflamed. I gotta just put my hands down here, let my arms relax. Between last weekend and this weekend, I've sat at this thing because I take this with me when I take the booth, the mobile booth. Yeah, I take it out. Yeah, and so I've sat at this desk for 60 hours probably. No, 50 hours probably in the last 2 weekends.
That's insane.
Friday, Saturday, and Sunday last week, I think it was a total of close to 30. So we're probably getting close to between Friday again and then Tuesday of last week. Yeah, it's over 50 hours for sure.
Need to get you those gel pads for your elbows.
Right, yeah. I've been meaning to sand this thing down and put a lacquer, what do they call it, a varnish or whatever on it. Stain it and then put some polyurethane on top, yeah.
George's keys, sorry. Oh, look for George's keys.
There it is.
Got it?
Thank you.
With the 9 and tuck them underneath the 13.
Oops. Oops.
Trouble.
This is the makings of a hill match right here. All the balls go to Rudy's hole, except for the 15 and the 5. Yeah, cheers, Randy Foster. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Got the 1. Or the 2, 8.
He already made a ball, right?
Yeah. He wants to. Okay. I don't know if you can come around and miss the 15 to get shape on the 10 or the 14.
He's queuing high.
Yes, you can. Barely.
The 4 might go too.
4 might go, yeah.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't. So I have to shoot a combo or maybe take the 15.
Yeah, what about shooting the 15 with some decent pace
Yeah.
to clear the 5 out of there? Dude, guys, Brandon and Chris Wood, I'm working on a format to do some type of team format with almost like a Moscone Cup style thing where each room can put together a team and then wow, nice shot. Get the cue ball up.
Oh.
Each team buys in with like 10 players, $100 a player, so $1,000 a team. and creating some interesting Scotch double style format where you do like blind picks and draft picks. It's I'm going to put it together in a way where it's very easy to understand, but I have to really, I'm going to be working on it tomorrow since I have the day off work for Memorial Day. Coming up with a format. I think it's going to be a lot of fun, and pit the rooms against each other. You know, some home, some away, because I got that mobile booth now. I can go to, you know, California Billiards and stream. I can go to, I'm sure the Jointed Queue wouldn't mind me using their booth.
Wow, good shot by Rudy.
And then maybe coming up to Yuba City too. Yeah, anywhere through the Bay. So it's all a matter of scheduling and then obviously the format to make sure it's something that will only last like 3-4 hours each night or something.
I think he's gonna have to shoot this 12 next.
Guys and Dolls, is that a pool room? Or is that a bar with multiple tables?
Sounds like a strip club.
Hey. Oh, he's out. Never mind. Score bad. What if you don't have a pool room to be from? It's more about like just signing up on a team. You know what I mean? Like if you, whatever room you would want to get on a team with. And the way that I think I'm going to make it, like keep it interesting, because obviously there's a lot of heavy hitters like out of hard times. I'm going to have like not a Fargo cap for the team, but like I'm going to
cap for like
for two players. For two players. So if you have 10 players on a team, you can have no 2 players whose Fargo collectively make higher than this number, right? So if you take Oscar on your team, then that means the next best player is capped at a certain skill level. You know what I mean? And then you would also have, you must have 2 players on your team that have a maximum of this Fargo, right? So you also include some people in the 500 Fargo, you know? And then I'm going to do it where the night of, you don't know who's going to be playing that night, but then the teams take turns saying, hey, well, we're going to, you know, one team says, I'm going to put this player forward. So then the other team will say, okay, well, we're going to have this player as a response to that player, and then we'll put this player out for you to pick against, you know? And I think it's going to be a fun format, but I just need to make sure that I put it together in a way that makes sense to everybody. Yeah, I think it's going to be cool. But that's a couple months in the making. I'm probably thinking about having the format finished by the end of June so we can advertise it and maybe start in September or something like that.
Should be fun.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really fun.
I always like the Moscone style events.
Yeah, and I'm also thinking about doing like a team round where all 5 players play, but then there's also strategic things you can do within the match where like each team in one match has an ability to switch the rotation based on situation, or pick out one player for a clutch shot or something like that, you know, and you save up for specific situations or whatever,
Tokens,
you know.
or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I want to do something like that for the team round. You know, maybe one player on the team is just really good at kicking or something, and one player on the team is really good at whatever.
Did he shoot that shot? Did he really do that?
I guess. I mean, he made it. Whatever happened, he made it.
He's a sick individual. Yeah, he's looking to go right into the 7 ball.
No way. Cutting the 8?
Yes. Spinning the 8 and into the 7.
Oh my god, this just gives me anxiety.
How do you hit it?
Oh my god. When I hit that shot, it's like, I mean, you got to be able to be so confident in your ball pocketing.
But he hit it exactly where he wanted to hit it.
I know, exactly.
So even if he doesn't make it, he didn't really sell anything out.
Yeah. That
Was it
12 balls.
13? I don't know if 13 goes.
I don't think the 13 passes. I can usually actually tell from this angle. I don't think it does.
He's got the 1 and the 10 for sure.
And the 2.
And the 2, or he could be banking the 9. He's shooting the 2 right now.
You could open the stack and spin the cue
Yeah,
ball.
you can. I think that's what he might be doing. Clip the bottom of that 12 ball. And then spin back around with right English.
And
he
got shafted.
Well, it could have been worse. He could have been not being able to hit the 12. Can he see the rail at all? The long rail? To kick at the 12? Or no, he's completely hooked. Let's get it out of there. So how many did he make? There's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 on the table.
He made 6.
6 balls. Same position that Rudy was in last game. Rudy came out and won. Shot the 13.
Right, Brendan. I mean, that's the whole thing is trying to get enough players involved. You know, we'd have to get, you know, finding 10 players from each room or even 8 players from each room can be tough.
Don't want to do this. Oh, howdy. Rudy's getting some friendly bounces.
Well, some might call it luck. I'd like to call it, well, luck, I guess. So what?
So?
Francis is tired. Oh no, he was listening to his music. Yeah, that's what it was. He was putting his hand on his earphone, dancing. Thought he was laying his head down. What's up, Prasad? 3 weeks away from Vegas, baby.
What's up, kid?
You ready to go steal in Vegas?
Oh, that's right. The BEF is 3 weeks. Huh?
Are you still in the same division as last year, or did you bump up at 14? When did they change you? When do they change your division, your age range?
Oh. Yeah, right? Yeah. Oh, shit. I was ready to get...
Oh, it was 13 and under, yeah. So now you're 14 to 19 or 14 to 18 or whatever?
Ooh, I don't like this shot. I don't like that shot, Rudy.
Pool Action TV is done.
Look at banking this 12 and drawing underneath the 10.
Hey, Donald, thanks, man. Good to see you in the chat. You should still be able to do pretty solid in the 16 and under group then. I just know a number of those 18-year-olds and 17-year-olds. A couple of them are killers, like absolute monsters. What a sexy shot! What did I miss?
Rudy turned back a bank and then, punched his cue ball over to the side and gave him a good shot on that 10 ball. And now, I think he wanted to come a little further for the 1. He's gonna have to go out to the rail and then back for the 9.
Is this the shot up there?
No.
Oh, this was the shot you didn't like.
No. Yeah.
It's the next shot?
Yes. Francis shoots this, and I don't like this shot. And then
Rudy's still making balls. I see it, yeah.
Turns back to 12. It's perfect on the 10.
We're going to do a quick little replay of the shot here for Rudy. Sorry, it's a little grainy on this replay. Wow, just didn't clip anything down the rail, just nothing but net. It's a Hill game here. This is
Hill game and
pretty close ball count.
Pretty close ball count, yeah. I almost think Francis can either double bank the 7 or one row bank the 13.
Or punt. He's looking at just tapping something.
He's looking at tapping.
Or what about the 5 ball?
It's possible too. Yeah.
Honestly, he's negotiating what's going to happen with the 11 and the 14 or the 11 and 12.
Yeah. He doesn't want to make it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Don't go in.
We'll go in.
Don't go in.
Yeah. It's actually not too bad.
Like 3 balls are going to spot up.
Spot up, and everything is behind.
And he's still up in ball count.
And he's still up, 5-4 though now. So he's got what? 1 ball. He's got the 7 ball.
7's over the line, huh?
I think.
No, sir.
Oh no, it's not. Well, what's he?
Is he angling him?
No, he's looking to get the.
Oh yeah.
The bottom ball here.
Is this a cuttable ball?
It is.
3 balls is cuttable.
Yep.
Okay.
No, the bottom ball, 11 ball.
Right, that's what I mean. Like the 3 balls down
the 3 ball. Yeah.
Easy to say now, Brandon, but I mean, you saw the 5 ball go in. If he had just...
Yeah, now that 5 ball's bankable. Gend it.
And put the cue ball down behind the 11.
Gend it.
It was all part of the plan.
Now he's just got to get it out of here. Knock it to his side and leave the cue ball right there. Yeah, Brandon, I would have double banked the 7 myself too. No, Adrian. Oscar forfeited his match to me because he couldn't play today.
He also wasn't feeling good at all yesterday.
No,
he wasn't playing good at all.
Good.
Like when he was playing against Kevin McLaughlin. Well, The thing about Francis is Oscar, made 3-4 mistakes, but Francis absolutely punished him on every single one, right? Because Francis knows he's playing Oscar and he has to. It's the first match of the tournament. Maybe Oscar's just taking a while to warm up or whatever. But then when Oscar played Kevin McLaughlin, he was making all kinds of mistakes. Oscar honestly was lucky to get away winning that match because Kevin was playing great. If you go back and watch it, it was a really good match. I think that was our highest viewership of the weekend, was that match.
Well, Kevin can play a little.
Oh, he can play.
He can play some one pocket.
Yeah. It is insane how good he can play with how much the guy moves around. Yeah. He's one of those body English supreme guys.
Yeah. Oh, just slow down. Free shot.
Can't wait till this tournament's over. I'm going to install that bathroom fan in here.
So you can.
I'm going to put it up right up in the corner back here, and I'm going to plug I'm going to run just an extension cord instead of wiring it to the wiring in the booth. I'm just going to put a plug on it so that we can plug it in when it gets too hot, and then unplug it when it gets too cold. Yeah, and it'll suck in air through the door, blow the hot air out up there, pull the cool air in down there, fill the room with cool air.
He hits these shots so good.
How the hell do you do that?
He hits them so freaking good. Game over. Yeah, Bert.
You have a what, Brandon?
Oh my gosh. He missed it.
Wow. Yeah, score is correct. 7-4, right?
Yes.
There's 4 on the table. 11 and 4 is 15. TMI, bro.
Wow.
And again, for the win. I thought he made it. Holy crap. He cut it. He shortened it up so much that the 3-ball went up table. Yeah. Wow, that's pretty cool.
He's gonna kick underneath it, huh? Just get it to his side of the table.
Yeah, and the 7-ball's out of play unless the cue ball goes real high. Good shot. Good shot, Francis. Nice one.
Phone head shot.
Yeah.
He's beating himself up now. I know he is. He had 2 opportunities to close this game out.
He just completely whiffed him.
Completely whiffed him.
Now the 2 balls that are out of play are the only balls that are left on the table. And Rudy needs only 2.
Yep.
The game was over, and all of a sudden we have a game. Yeah, Francis is over there.
He might kick behind this. Oh no. Francis likes that shot. We'll kick behind it into the 13 towards his pocket. I don't like it. Francis loves those.
Dude, I can't wait to get a couple more cameras out there so that, like, when stuff happens, I can cut to another camera and pan across the room to follow the player's reaction. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can't wait.
He left this bank. He left this bank, and he can make the 11 ball for the win.
Way too thick.
Way too thick, yeah. Is Francis gonna spin it? Or just kick it out? At this angle, I don't like using. I don't like spinning this because the scratch on the side is big. Yeah, if he spins it with enough spin
to try to make the ball,
it goes right towards that pocket. He's gonna try to titty hook him.
Did he get him?
I don't think he got him.
He got him on the 14.
He got him on the 14, yeah. But see, what Rudy's trying to do is Rudy needs both balls, so he's trying to get both.
Keep them both in play. Now the only thing that Francis can do is move the 11 out of there and try to leave the cue ball in a tough spot. Where would you leave the cue ball here? Maybe like. Maybe like try to get the. What are we doing? Hello? Come on, little guy. Maybe try to get the 11 ball way back up over here, and then the cue ball maybe up over here.
Yeah, he for sure wants the 11 on his side of the table.
He keeps looking at it like he can't see it.
Maybe he can't.
Either way, it's a tall order to do both of those things with it, not leaving a bank on the 14 and getting the 11 to the appropriate side of the table.
I mean, if he can't see it, he just needs to
take a foul.
Yeah, take a foul. He can't.
Unless he can hit the 11 into the 14 and remove both of them.
He might go cutting the 11.
See, he was trying to move both.
Yeah. I think Rudy can bank this with the inside and at least give him a shot on the 14 if he makes it.
Right. With inside, you still beat the kiss here?
I think so.
No, you don't.
I think you can. I think you just hit it bad.
He's checking the table.
Oh, damn, fucking almost.
That was crazy.
Got away with it.
That was crazy.
You ready?
Francis steamrolling everyone, as you would expect. Well, not a steamroll in that one. He should have had that one earlier. But here we go. We got the finals in play. Ammar Kang, Francis Rita. I think this is the first time they're matching up in this tournament.
Yep.
Slow down, baby. Whoa. Frozen.
Double elimination, buddy.
They should have just made yeah, we got to just make it.
It is all updated.
Yeah, I gotta go home.
Francis wins the flip. Now, Ammar might be at a slight disadvantage coming in cold. Francis has been playing played 3 matches, 4 matches back to back.
Right. Now, Ammar has been hitting balls on table 5 for the last like 40 minutes, I think.
I mean, obviously, Ammar is the more seasoned one pocket player.
Ammar also arguably has a better cue ball.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
on most days. But
Yeah.
Francis can pocket balls
Francis can
and
pocket
bank balls just almost as good. Almost. It's close. But I mean, Ammar's got an edge in just about every category.
I actually would give shot making. I would say Francis is a better shot maker.
You think so, huh?
Yeah.
Dude,
But
Ammar 4, 5, 6 years ago though.
Yeah.
That's probably the reason why I still think of him as a really good shot maker.
Yeah. I mean, he's still a really good
he's
shot
still
maker.
really good.
But not knocking on him at all. He's a great player. But when it just comes to pure just shot making, Francis is. I've seen him do some crazy stuff.
Well, that's not how you want to start a match. Now is it? Not if you're trying to win.
Not if you're trying to win.
This is that drill that Oscar likes. Just stun the cue ball, try to get it over by the other pocket here. That'll work. Doesn't really want the 15 in Ammar's hole, but wait, why is Ammar shooting? Oh, what?
Did he shoot the wrong pocket?
What? What the hell just happened, guys? Because Francis had the 10 ball to shoot at.
But Francis's pocket was here. He shot in the wrong pocket. Francis has shot the ball into Ammar's pocket.
He thought he had the other pocket.
He thought he had the other pocket.
But he broke.
Yes. It was a mental mistake by Francis, for sure.
I'm so flabbergasted.
Because Francis broke from that the upper left side of the table.
He did. Wow, dude.
He did.
Okay, and all of a sudden Ammar has 3 or 4.
4, I think.
5 and 5 is 4. Yeah, 5, 5 and 1 is 11.
And the 12, the 5-12 may be wired here. If not,
the 3 certainly
the 3
goes.
goes, yeah. Now, what do you think about that? Do you think Ammar should have told him?
No.
No.
No, not in one pocket, not this late in the tournament. He certainly needs to tell him after he pockets the first ball. Otherwise, Francis gets to keep the pocket.
Yes.
Yeah, but like, I mean,
because I've been in that situation before on both ends of it, and
yeah,
I've always stopped my opponent from shooting. And
generally, like in 9-ball, you know, if they're shooting the wrong ball or something like that, where it can be kind of, you know, a little bit more possible where they just straight up didn't see the other ball. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I generally let them know, hey, you're shooting the wrong ball. But like if they're shooting at the wrong pocket 2 innings after they broke.
Yeah, no, obviously it's
I'm like,
Francis has no one to blame but himself.
Yeah.
I'm just saying from my point of view, I always kind of err on doing the right thing because I think, you know, karma does come back.
Thank you.
Sure.
At least that's how I always played.
Yeah, I mean that was Francis's last pocket against Rudy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Francis should have known.
Yeah, Francis should have known better. It's like, dude. I'll tell him if we're gambling cheap and we're just having fun, you know? Yeah. But like if we're in the finals in a tournament, it's like, all right, dude.
Yeah, I'd still tell him.
Yeah.
Regardless.
Race to 3. Potentially 2 races to 3. Francis has to win twice. If I was a betting man, I would say Ammar wins this set pretty close to 60% of the time.
Oh, this might not be good. Oh, I got away with it.
But I mean, he's got to play good because he's playing a killer.
Yeah, I think Ammar is the favorite, the
Yeah.
clear favorite in this match.
Look at that cue ball.
Oscar's kind of like that too, though. We were in Washington, and he was playing Danny Smith for like 28,000 and change. Every bit of money he had to his name, along with a chunk of mine and a few of his backers, and he was actually stuck 28 to, I want to say 17 or 18, race to 30.
One pocket?
No, this was in 10 ball.
10 ball, yeah.
Playing 10 ball.
Danny Smith plays 10 ball, huh? He's a pretty good 10 ball player.
He is, but Oscar, I think Oscar spotted him 4 games to 30
Okay.
or 5 games to 30. But Oscar wasn't playing good in that match, and Danny was just playing great. And Oscar scratches, and Danny has ball in hand, and he doesn't see the 3 ball. He doesn't see the 3 ball. He sees the 4-10, and it was almost wired up. And he's lining up to shoot it, and he only needs 2 games.
Yeah.
And Oscar
told him. Yeah.
He said, Danny, he's like, you're shooting the wrong ball.
Yeah. See, that's where I 100% agree. 100% of the time I'll let them know. In rotation games if they're shooting the wrong ball, because it can just be so easy to just not see the ball.
To Danny's credit, like all he saw was how juicy that 10 ball looked, because they were playing early 10s obviously, and he just kind of tunnel vision and didn't even look at the 2 ball.
Yeah.
But Oscar ended up coming back and winning. Danny ended up winning that game. Like 29-17 or something like that.
The
Oscar
other thing
kept
for
back
me,
and beats him.
the other thing for me with one pocket is because strategies differ so much from each other too. Like especially on that shot with Francis, it's like
you don't know what he's.
You don't
trying to
necessarily
do.
know what
Yeah,
he's trying to
you
do
don't
with the
know.
ball.
Yeah,
You
you
know,
don't.
so it's like maybe he's just taking it out of my hole, and I don't know, and that's his prerogative. But yeah. Stephen Lamb, thanks for sharing the stream. Yeah, now's a good time to share. We're in the finals, guys.
Francis wants to shoot at something, but I don't like that 2 ball's big, and that can happen. How many does Ammar need? He needs 4.
Right, Joe Pally. I actually said what I said without even reading your comment. Did you see Joe Pally's comment? He says you can't always tell if they're going to shoot in which pocket unless you're looking down their shot line. Maybe better not to distract them.
Yeah, I can see that, but in that particular situation, it was fairly obvious, because open balls were on both sides of the table.
Right, like why wouldn't he be shooting at the 10?
At a skill level in them, they're not going to look to take that ball out. They're going to look to make their own shot. Ammar definitely knew he was shooting that ball, and he chose not to tell him. And I don't blame Ammar. I'm not saying he should have said. I'm saying, me personally, I would have said something.
I think Ammar has...
I think he needs 2. This and 1 more.
I think he might just.
Is that it? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
That's it, right?
Yeah.
And Chris, I think that, so I heard that Bill V finished with Chris Gentile at 1 a.m. So I'm assuming that Bob and Jim finished sometime within that next hour.
Yeah, I left at about 1:40, and Bob and Jim were still playing.
Yeah, you don't know, remember the score?
I think it was 3-1, Jim.
You mean 2-1?
It was 2-1 when I left.
Gotcha.
But I think it ended up being 3-1. Jim won.
Gotcha. No dice. No huevos on that break.
It's almost a perfect break. If he can hang that ball,
oh, I know.
It's dead perfect.
Dude, Ammar's breaks are so sick, though.
They are.
Ammar's breaks are like he gets so much motion out of the stack and gets the cue ball right where he wants it. And he doesn't sell out the opponent's wing ball, almost like it never happens.
That's like an oxymoron, Chris.
Look at that cue ball.
Yeah.
With that much speed, right? It's like he hits the ball so freaking hard. My cue ball, if I hit the ball that hard, my cue ball ends up here. Look at this.
Yeah, but you see how much spin he has on
Yeah,
the
I know.
ball?
It just kills.
So much inside
it's going
out.
into the rail this way, right? And it has inside spin, so it dies. But, he just hits it so perfect. If I hit it that speed, my cue ball ends up right here.
Could Ammar bank this and go 3 rails? He's banking the 9, or no, he's going underneath. Okay.
That's the Steve Hausch special right there that you're talking about.
Yeah, where you bank it and goes and he puts it back in that corner.
Yeah, but he only shoots it when it's Steve would shoot that shot if the cue ball would end up here, right? Like if he knew that the cue ball would come short and then come here. But if he's going to leave the cue ball here, he usually doesn't shoot it because then it leaves your opponent too many options. I'm not good enough to know the difference when I'm playing, but I know the difference when I watch Steve. You know what I mean? It's like he's just too smart, man.
See,
like
that's
this,
the
like
shot.
this, right here, yeah.
Such a creative shot, powerful shot too, almost free. He's not even playing. He's just playing the cue ball.
Yeah.
Like the 9 goes into the stack and moves
He's
things
just
over.
sending vectors towards his hole and then playing the cue ball. Yeah.
Francis, can Francis turn this back into the stack with the outside English? Yep.
I'm gonna go get some water. Do you want something, or you give me your tea? This open nice and wide while I'm gone.
Wow, it's a strong shot by Ammar. Got a little unfortunate there that he tied up that 13 and the 12. I can't tell from the stream booth if he can see the left side of that 10 to try to bank it. I think he can.
Wow.
Ammar's gonna probably shoot the 6 ball. But more than anything, he's gonna control the white. Or maybe it's too thin of a cut. Maybe it'll leak out for the 10. Yeah, he has that option. He can shoot the 6 towards his hole, not try to make it, just play cue ball, or he can thin off the 5 and send the cue ball underneath the 10. Or maybe he'll even to bank the 5 and just roll the cue ball. Looks like he's going all offense and then just making the 11. It's actually not a bad shot if you can catch the underside of the 10. Yeah, Joe, that's what I was saying. He can do that or he can thin it. Problem is, if you hit it straight ahead, I'm not sure if it could interfere with the 2. Yeah, I like that shot, Chris. Bank float the cue ball, yeah. I think Ammar got stuck in his own head. He had a couple different options and just kind of in the decision paralysis mode and made a mistake. I don't know if Francis hooked himself or he's dead straight, but he's not happy. He took a bathroom break. So with that said, I'm going to step out and use the bathroom myself. We'll be right back. False alarm. I guess he just went to go get a wet wipe first cue. He does look pretty straight here. Hope he can come out maybe for the 10 or straight back. That's a good shot. See, Francis may be looking to go all the way around the table here, if he can. Yeah. Nicely done. From here, he can possibly try to get on the 11 here. Maybe make the 12 and then come back over to where he's at for the 11, 3 or 15.
Needs 3.
Yeah, and he's got them all right there. He's got the.
It's like a smorgasbord.
Yeah.
All laid out, nice
All
and pretty.
laid out, but he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to mess them up here because they all go.
It's impossible to mess this up.
Well, now it is. Yeah, he's 3-7 and call it good.
It's gonna do it. One. Yeah. One step closer to the double dip. Oh, really, Aldana? Really? Dude, were you the one that was telling me he threw his cue on the ground and kicked it on the match next door to you? Not to spread rumors or anything, but I don't think this is a surprise to anyone. Dude, I love it. Dude, Aldana, I love the emoji use, the use of the emoji. Who'd have thunk it? That's too good, man. Shocker. Dude, every time Bob ever sold out a shot.
No! God, please, no! No!
That's Bob every time. Actually out loud. It's like... He'll sit there running around in a circle just going...
No! God! No! God, please, no! 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 No!
Christ. I'm literally just picturing Bob right now. Okay. Sorry, guys. Had to go off. It's like open season for Francis right now. What's going on? Can't miss this ball. And he did not. Here's Francie. How many is that? That's 3. He'll do all that. Dude, I know, Bobby. Exactly. He'll do all that, and then he'll turn around and he'll be like, but look at my cue ball. But how about that cue ball? It kills me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I normally don't talk smack, but... God, Francis plays so good. God damn, Chaz. Wow. Even Sandy gets it. Even Sandy can picture it, dude. It's like everybody knows. Well, Ammar, you shouldn't have sold out. Dude, how do you come back from that? With the stack the way it is now, right? You gotta try to move some balls. Do you stun the cue ball into the 7? I'm gonna learn something here. 2-railer on the 5, huh? No, this is gonna sell out. Oh, it isn't. Lucky.
Is that ball count correct?
Yeah, Francis. Ammar sold out 1, and
I
then
went to the restroom.
Francis runs 7 balls.
Got a drink and it's 7-1.
Yeah.
Or 7-0.
That's pretty good.
I like cutting 14.
If you're Francis? Francis is in the bottom right. Or sorry, the bottom. So as we're looking at it now, he's in the left pocket.
Oh, okay. I assume since he ran so much that all those balls are on his side.
Oh no, Ammar just opened him up. When Francis left the table, look how he left him. I'll pull it up on YouTube. It's pretty strong. Francis left him. Now you're starting to see. He took the 10 out and left him underneath the stack here with the 10 up here. And Ammar in one shot put the balls like this. That's the kind of one pocket we're watching right now. So he leaves them here, and Ammar leaves the balls like this in one shot.
Okay, how does he do that? Does he kick into them?
Yeah.
Wait.
I'll let you guys watch with Phil here when Ammar shoots.
This guy.
Ammar almost banked the 10 in right there, but he left a shot on the 14. Look. So Francis is going to run to this, but check this out. Boom. Opens him up, puts the 5 right by his hole too.
Wow.
Yeah. There it is. Just like that. Francis another step closer. He's like sprinting. Sprinting towards the double dip. Yeah, Brandon Boatman stepped away from the screen when Rita made the ball in the wrong pocket when he was down 1-0. Now it's 1-1 and Rita has 7. What the
Yeah.
That break is so strong. I mean, he got it.
That one wasn't his best one.
Well, with where the window ends up, right?
Yeah.
Where he can see the 9. Where Francis can see the 9, but imagine that window not being there, you know, when the 2 balls closer to the stack or something. Like, I'm just looking at where the 15 and the 9 end up, and the cue ball, and then and then the rest of it is there's quite a bit of randomness with it.
But I think he'd go into this 9 full, kick them both out.
Yeah.
But he doesn't want to sell at a bank.
Or he can just bank at his own hole and run.
I didn't even know.
Dude,
that
are
was
you
possible.
kidding me, guys?
I didn't even know that was possible.
Francis, watch some one pocket here, guys. Okay. Hey, from Florida, what's up, Bang Time Pool?
That's ridiculous
How he's shooting?
how he made that shot. Like he turned that ball and missed the kiss. I thought. Let's just show you how much I know one pocket.
The only reason he's taking time right here is because he doesn't want the run to end. He's like, how can I get more? There's got to be a way to get more. Yeah, hacking. He's hacking. We got a hacker. Francis is using an aimbot, right? Like a PUBG aimbot.
I don't really see anything. He's got the 2. The 5-7's not wired.
Go up table, bank the 15.
Yeah.
Right? Like just above the side pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't really see anything else. He's trying to come all the way around.
He's cranking something,
He's going
yeah.
all the way around into the stack.
No.
Does that ball go? I don't think that ball goes, right?
Neither do I.
He's got to be. He's playing the combo and controlling the cue ball. That's sick.
And look at the cue ball.
But he left. It.
No, it's. Oh, he left the shot. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I was only seeing that he covered the 3. Short-sighted fanboying.
Left a shot. Ammar can come into the 11 and get the 4.
So did Francis get 3 or 4 out of that? 5, 10, 4. Yeah.
So if I'm Ammar, or if this is me playing, I make the 4 and I just.
Dude, the 12's wired, isn't it?
Maybe it is.
Dude, just pop your head out the door. I think it's wired. Did he miss that?
He might have missed it. It's not wired. It's
No.
It's going right to the bottom of the pocket.
Okay.
Side of that pocket.
Sold the bank.
Yeah, he did.
Sold the bank with the option to remove the 3, maybe? No, it's the stiff one?
Yeah, he has to stiff it. Yeah. He can maybe force it in there, though. Like that,
Okay.
But that's no good.
Too many options now for Francis.
Yeah, I see Francis maybe banking 13. Obviously, you don't want to sell out
A return bank.
a return bank, but maybe banking the 13 and coming behind the 12. Yeah.
Sold a bank.
Yeah, he hit it way too soft. He was worried about not selling a bank, and that's exactly what he did. Was sold a bank. He might have just gave up 4 balls in the process.
Gave out almost the game. The 1 doesn't combo the 11, right? I mean, I know it's off. It's not straight in, but is it possible?
The 14 may go.
Oh, the 14 might go past the 11, yeah.
It's always interesting to watch how good one-pocket players run balls, like what they choose.
No, the 14 doesn't go. If you look at the...
No, yeah. So for me, I'm shooting 7 here first, but Ammar is shooting 8. Was he trying to rub that?
To just nudge it?
Yeah. Was he trying to... I think he was trying to nudge that cluster.
He needs 4 more. So we have 2. For sure. A little too hard. No, he's good. He's perfect. He can't swing it 2 rails into these balls, so he's going to have to come above the 1 ball and try to play the combo, I think.
Yeah, or maybe not even play it, but just...
Move the 11 and get safe.
Move the 11 and play safe, yeah. Ammar runs balls so good, though.
Let's get just a hair higher and he's good. He might be shooting this combo.
He may.
Oh, he's banking.
He may. Oh yeah, he's just.
These balls are out of play for Francis.
Short, short, short.
Just a hair short.
Francis is going to have to go. He's going to roll first, and
is the double kiss removal on? You know what I'm talking about?
yeah, it may be. Yeah, looks like that's what he's doing. Yeah.
I learned that one from George Pagulayan because it moves it towards your side and gets it out the hole. Ooh, I'm starting to wonder if maybe my mic is too loud for the room music. How loud is the music coming through on the room? Actually, you want to close that door? I'm going to mute these mics and I'll just listen to it in here.
Well,
Francis has 4 now.
Francis is 4.
And Ammar doesn't even need to deal with that cluster anymore. Can just make this ball and play shape for the bank.
Yep.
Keep those balls out of play. Roy, what music? I guess it just so happens that exactly where my microphone is pointing, it doesn't pick up any of the music.
He was trying to hit the bottom rail first and then come out. I think he just
Overdid it.
overdid it, yeah. Now he's just getting it to his side.
Or he's going to make it.
He might don't scratch. Look at that shot. That's
And so sick.
freaking sick.
Guys.
That's freaking ridiculous.
That's not fair. It's actually not fair. Just give him the game. Let's rack him up. Let's go, buddy.
No, he's firing. He's shooting the 1.
Yeah, I mean, give him the game. Let's rack up, baby. It's over. Hill.
Oh, my great.
Ammar needs 1 to win all the cheddar. Well, not all of it, because Francis is still going to make a modest score, very modest score. I think it's 775 for second place, 1140 up top.
Not a bad payday for 2 days worth of work.
Yeah.
Looks like they're doing some business.
Francis, a little head shake.
Kick him out on the golf course, Francis. No. His last name is Frank.
See the placement of the 8 ball there? Is he breaking to the left pocket or breaking to the right pocket? No, he's breaking to the right. So Francis doesn't use the 8 ball.
I actually like using the 8 ball when my opponents win.
Huh?
I've heard that too.
That's
because
what Oscar taught me, because he says it's the hardest ball to see.
That's funny because I overheard Oscar talking about putting the 8 ball as the second ball in the stack because
The contrast.
the contrast and it makes it easier to contact the right part of the stack. But
so what how he taught me is he's he likes to use like the 11 ball and the 10 ball or the 11 ball and the 2 ball, or like some combination of like red and blue. And then the 8 ball always on the wing, going, you know, for your opponent's pocket.
Sure.
So that's pretty much how I rack all the time for one pocket. He sold out the 13.
Yeah, Francis, if he wants to punish Ammar for that, he has to get 2 or 3 out of this.
Well, he's got at least the 5 goes.
Can he get all the way over there? Yeah.
Yeah, he can. He can for sure. He can get there.
Overcooked it. Overcooked it. That was more of a stun shot, not a stroke shot. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I think he's still okay.
He punched the hell out of that ball. That surprised me.
He can shoot the 5, use the 10-2 as a stopper, and then shoot the 3 next.
2's moving towards Ammar's hole.
If you hit it hard enough,
yeah,
it's gonna come out.
Oh, I see.
10's moving towards the hole.
Oh, or he shoot the combo so you can run out. Hold on.
I don't know if that did anything for him. I gave him
The
one
2
extra
goes.
ball.
The 2 goes. The 10 goes. 6 goes.
Yeah. What is that other ball near the 4?
The 15 goes.
15, so that's... Can he run into it right now?
He's got a good angle to get the cue ball to move, though.
Yeah.
Whatever he's got. I think he's got 4, not 3. Oops.
Yeah, he tried.
He tried to tickle it. Yeah.
Tried to run into it.
Bye 11 ball. Right, there's 10 on the table, right? Yeah. So that means he's got 5. He's not firing. Come on, Francis, relax.
He's firing. It's almost a free shot.
What is?
The 15.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, I would have hit it harder than that, because then the 9 goes.
Okay.
Back
Now he's
up.
jacked up.
Now he can't shoot this.
Show me something, Francis. Let's go.
He might. I mean, you can just spin it and put the cue ball on the second diamond on Ammar's side.
An ode to Louisiana. That was a pretty good one. Nice.
We got that on camera.
Ammar's still laughing.
He just wanted to put his ass in here, that's all.
Hey, we got microphone here. Language.
Do they really?
Are you joking me? Are you joking me, dude? These guys are playing so good right now. Oh my god. Look at this bank. Look where he banked the 1 from.
I mean, he's got the window.
Hold on, I'm saving it. Check it out. Here it is. Instant replay. No rail on the way down, just swish. What a joke. What a freaking joke, dude.
He's still some work to do here, though. He's going to try to draw off of this now. Can he cheat the pocket and draw into the 7?
I think he's looking at the 14.
The 14 next? I don't know if the 14 goes.
I don't think it goes.
The 5's in the way. Maybe the 12 goes. Something must go.
Did he draw exactly into a window?
Maybe.
No way this ball goes. It doesn't. It's completely covered.
He's shooting like it goes.
Stop it, Mar. You can't shoot a ball through another ball. It doesn't work like that.
He wants to shoot it.
He's slow rolling. He's slow rolling Francis right now. It doesn't go. Don't look from this side. It doesn't help.
He's shooting it.
Francis is going over there looking at it. It don't go. Okay. How did he do that? That 14 ball just phase shifted through the 5 ball. Look at this.
Did he jump over the edge?
No, he didn't.
I mean, it looked like he did. It looked like the 14 jumped over the edge.
What are we doing here? I can't find it. Whatever. Mars running. Oh no, Francis. Making balls for Ammar. So puts Ammar at 4, right? 4. So there's 10 on the table. 6 and 4 is 10. Yeah. There's 5 on the table.
He left the 4 ball. Short. A little short.
A lottle short. Bart, you can't say that after he shoots it. I'm just
too real out of there.
I'm just playing. I wasn't paying attention to the chat.
Oh. Ammar's going to do something crazy. Back up 12 and take his ball out at the same time.
All right, Francis, just do it right back to him.
Okay, so he went rail first, kick, bank.
Yeah. Come on, why didn't you do a Mars shot, Francis? Lauren Ma, what's up? Thanks for liking the stream. Oh, Mel Simpson is now watching the section that I did about Bob. Oh no.
Oh wow. Uh-oh. That's no good. Francis has a really good shot to
even clip the 5,
even
right?
Clip the 5, yeah.
If you overcut the 12, though, there's a scratch off the 5.
Yeah, he's got to play it soft.
Didn't touch it. Hung it. Cover? No?
No, now Lamar's just going to bank. Or can he see it? I think Ammar can see it, right? To make the 12.
Me too, Lauren. This is fun. The thing that Mel is listening to right now, the reason he said Bob is tons of fun and he laughed is because someone in the chat said something about how Bob got really mad at Jim or something like during his match against Jim. Go figure. Right? Okay. This is so dumb, dude.
Did he just do that?
I'm sick of this. Guys, the stream's over. I'm going home.
It's dangerous.
Nope, that's the wrong player.
Did he really just do that?
He just fired it in. He just fired it in. Okay, yeah, clip it, right, Brandon?
No, he's not gonna.
Not good. Game over.
You know, he was trying to bank it off the 5.
Thank you, Jeff Gregory. Yeah, but he ginned it. Jeff, I can't get excited about someone making a good shot. Sorry, I haven't been playing as long as you. I don't know.
I don't think he was forced to shoot it. He could have kicked Francis's balls in if he wanted to. He didn't have to shoot that.
He gets all serious on me. Collins, that was the only shot he had. It's like, come on, have some fun, Jeff. Yeah, I forgot. Pool's no fun. Pool's all serious business. You're right.
Ammar, you can't make this 11 unless he may be able to draw it and spin out of it. Is he shooting a 3-reeler?
He's shooting a combo with a ball hanging in Francis's hole. He's obviously trying to make Francis's ball.
Ammar needs 3. Francis needs 2. So he's just getting balls to
Dude.
his side.
Dude, Brandon, 1 pocket is way more fun than 9 ball. I don't care what anyone says.
A little too soft.
Whiffed it to get on the hill. At least he's on the hill.
A little too soft. But unless you can make it, where do you leave the cue ball? Wow.
Yikes.
But he gives up a bank.
Gives up a bank, but he's on the hill, right?
Yeah, but he gives up a bank, and Ammar can play.
He can play
shape
behind the
for
5.
Either one of them.
Yeah.
For the 5 or the 11.
Jesus Christ.
Did he get there?
He's got an angle. He's going to have to pull it if he wants to get there, though.
I mean, do you go for that, or do you forward and go 2 reps on the 5?
I think that's what he's looking at.
Spin it and come 2 rails. Yeah. Did he get there? I think it might be. I think he can turn this.
It's makeable for sure. Question is, where does he leave the cue ball, and where does the 5 end up, right?
He's going highball here. He must be able to miss the side pocket. Yeah.
Oh,
Perfect speed on the 5.
I think we're just gonna have to go for the win.
Wow. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Here's that bank when, well, after he shoots it.
Double bank here? No, you don't. Right?
I mean, I do, but I sell out.
I like this shot. I actually love this shot.
I love shooting
this.
this.
You have to hit it hard.
I love shooting this shot. Oh, the 3 rail. Zoinks. Got to get to the short rail 5 ball. It will. This is the shot that Ammar made when he was in the trap. Damn. Ammar just moving the 5-up table.
Yeah, putting it to his side. Francis is going to do the same there.
Are you going in?
Yikes.
That's game time.
Francis.
Game over.
If you want to see Francis's happy face, don't look at him right now.
That's game over. Ammar is not going to miss this.
Come on, baby.
No way.
This is the live. No commentator's curse.
Chip and a chair.
Go for it.
We want to see 11
Gets
more
the 10 ball high enough.
entertainment. Not yet. Oh, almost.
Does he swing at it, dude?
Swing out what? The back cut?
The back cut bank? No.
He may. I wouldn't.
I wouldn't. No. Good shot. Good shot.
Don't make it again. Kick bank to
That's the Chohan shot.
for the win.
Right? That's the Chohan shot.
Yeah.
Do you go into the short rail first or the long rail first, though?
I go into the long rail first. He's not. Yeah, he's just,
Ammar ducks.
He's stuck in there. I mean,
That's you got to duck for the money right there.
you shoot that shot if you're like,
A god.
yeah,
Or a
yeah,
dumb
yeah.
Collins. I got nothing else. Hey, Brenda Abe, thanks for liking the stream.
I think you just gotta move it. Can he bank this?
No.
I mean, two rails.
I've never threatened the pocket on this bank, on this 2-rail bank.
He's back cutting this bank.
Oh, he's looking at back cutting the bank. He's not gonna do it, guys.
He's gonna do it.
Yeah, like it's true double elimination.
100%. He's shooting as well.
We've been here before.
Does he do it again? Does he try the 3-railer? I think he does.
He's going the other way.
He's going the other way. He's double banking it.
Well, if the 3-railer didn't work last time.
Yeah, he's double banking it. Just gotta make sure to hit it hard. Don't sell out a cross side. Gend it.
No, not. Don't want to sell out a 2-railer here too. No, he's good. Stop begging, Ammar. Stop begging.
He's banking this. 1 rail.
No, way short. And it's going to go up. And it's not going to get on the rail. And Francis is going to have a chance here. Ooh, there's a little funny.
I don't like this shot.
There's a little double kiss here, isn't there?
Well, I always worry about the scratch.
I think their double kiss was in the way of the pocket. Did you see that?
Maybe, yeah. Okay, now what's Ammar going to do? He's just going to two-rail it back to his side, or is going aggressive?
Looks like he's swinging.
Yeah, it looks like it. Just two-rail it back to his side.
Wow.
The same shot that Francis had. Don't make it.
Is it 95,000 for first, Ethan? No, this isn't Louisiana. That's why Francis got back off the table earlier when he was kneeling on it before he shot. Don't go in. Yeah.
Stop.
Ooh, there's a shot here. There's a shot here. Two-railer. He's looking at it.
Shaking his head a little bit.
I don't think he's shooting it. At least he put it on the short rail, not the
Frozen.
up. Yeah.
It rocked away and rocked back in.
Just gonna two-rail it back to his side again now.
All right, killer shot right here. Come on. Come on, baby.
Too hard.
Damn.
Is this a stop shot?
Yeah, no, well, it goes. I think he has to put a little reverse on this to shorten it up.
Huh. Yeah, this is out of Sacramento, California, Ethan, at Hard Times Billiards. That match that you're talking about just ended like an hour ago. Tony Chohan won against Alex Pagulayan.
Does Ammar have a two-railer here? That's a kiss if he does.
He hit it perfect.
Well, this is it.
I don't know. Ammar, he can kick into this and send it towards his hole. Risky though. I don't like it because you have to hit the top side, otherwise you scratch.
Oh, is there action, Ethan? Ethan, this guy, Ethan saying Tony's playing chip pretty soon.
That was dangerous. Ammar is so good at these shots. Right here.
I wonder if they're covering that action as like a bonus. We hit it horrible.
He hit it really bad for Ammar standard. I'd be happy with that.
Oh, is this a replay? Must be a replay.
Gotta be. Is he going for it? He is. Don't scratch.
Yeah, we've been watching for 20 minutes. No one's made a ball. What the heck is wrong with these guys?
They suck. It's only one ball.
They keep missing. Oh, he's sure to cut this one in. I mean, it's right by the hole. Oh my gosh, he shanked it. Oh, I see. They're going to Texas to play. Okay. Ooh.
Oh, boy.
Turned out okay.
Yeah. just gonna make it here.
Challenge.
A little mind game right there by Francis. Put the 12 up instead of the 10.
Oh, you know, Tony did that.
Yeah.
Tony did that against, because Tony had just made the 10 ball.
Yep.
And instead of spotting that ball, he takes it out of the bucket, walks it back to his rack, and pulls out the 8 ball and puts it on the stack.
Yeah.
Or puts it on the spot, I mean. Oh my God, that was in the hole. Did you see that? That was in the hole. And he sold out, and that's the whole match.
That's the match.
No way.
And Ammar is grinning.
No way.
Oh, that's so
he made
sick.
that ball and lost it on a double kiss.
Oh, that's so
Well,
sick.
it was entertaining
That's
as
so
hell.
sick.
Guys, thank you for hanging out all weekend. We got the Friday night fight rolling this Friday coming up, and then and the following week, and then we're headed to Vegas for June 21st through the 25th. We're covering the BEF Junior National Championship in Las Vegas. If you enjoyed the stream this weekend, please consider donating. We have donation links pinned in the comments on Facebook. We have them in the description of the video on Facebook and YouTube. And go check out our website too, PostUpPlayersClub.com. We just got over $1,300 coming in monthly. We had a few people sign up during this weekend, so yeah, we're using that money to start a small tour to keep action rolling. So if you're in the surrounding area, please consider joining monthly. $5, $10 a month, everything helps, and obviously, small single donations help as well. So. Thanks everyone for hanging out again. Have a good Memorial Day. And I'm going to go play some pool. Rock on. That was a lot of fun. Thanks for hanging out in the last of that, Phil. That was a good time.